Yep.
We'll be sculpting a human head from scratch. We'll start with the UV sphere and then turning it step by step into a human head, going over all the steps that you need to know to create a human head. We'll start off simple by first creating the rough shape of a head from a UV sphere. We'll then start adding bit by bit all of the facial elements to this sphere. We'll spend quite a bit of time at this low resolution putting all the facial elements together, before then increasing the resolution and adding some more definition to these shapes. Once we've done that, we'll start dialing in all of these facial features to work together. Once we're done with the face, we'll focus on the ears as well as the neck. And once we've done all that, you'll have all the foundation to create interesting heads and faces. Now I'm going to go over the assumption that you know your way around the sculpting tools in Blender, but if you don't, go check out Zach's course on 3D sculpting in Blender. It's a comprehensive course that will teach you all the basics as well as some advanced techniques on how to sculpt in Blender. So now with that out of the way, let's jump into Blender. Hey, so here we are in Blender. So to start off, let's select all of our objects over here and let's delete these. We won't be needing these. And let's add in a UV sphere. We'll be using this to sculpt our head. So now with our UV sphere added, let's go to the sculpting tab over here on the top. This will set the layout for Blender more oriented towards sculpting, and in fact we're already in sculpting mode as you can see over here. Now in the 3D viewport, I'm going to adjust the tool panel. I'm just going to drag it out just a bit, just so we have two icons, not so far that all of the names pop up, just far enough that we have these two rows of icons. This will help you see which tools I'm using when we start sculpting our head. Now in this video, we're going to primarily focus on the base shapes for the head, so we're going to work in symmetry. So for this, let's enable X symmetry. So up here, let's enable X symmetry. And now with this, if we make any changes to our model over here, so with our grab brush, if we make any changes like so, the same will happen on the other side along the X-axis. Now, before we start sculpting anything, it's important to have references. So I'm going to drag in my reference window. So for this, I'm using PureRev. This is a very handy program. This allows me to have all my references up here on top of Blender or whatever software I'm using. So I can easily modify anything within the software and then have all of my references over here on top. So this makes it very easy to use reference material when sculpting in Blender. Now, we don't just have this window over here, we can move it whenever we want by holding right click. So if it's obstructing something, we can easily move it out of the way, and then when we're done, we can move it back just like so. Now to manipulate things within PureRef, we can simply use the scroll wheel to zoom in, hold the middle mouse button to move around, and we can just use click and drag to modify what's inside. So having PureRef is really handy, especially if you only have one screen, so you can have your references right there. But even if you have multiple screens, I still recommend using PureRef right on top of Blender, so you have this reference right next to where you're working. It really helps having something that close by hand. That said, I have a second window open on my second screen where I have a lot of references as well. So having as much reference as possible is always good, since no artist can work well just based on muscle memory. Having something to use as a reference, something to work off, something to guide your decisions is always better. So get as many references as you can. So now with that, let's get started sculpting the head. So what we're going to do to start off is just to create the base rough shape for the head. So we're just trying to get this upside down egg shape, as it were, just from the front view over here, pushing this in using our grab brush, just adjusting this shape. Now from the side view, what we're going to do, we're going to try to get the shape that we can see over here. So we're just going to drag this in over here. Let's push this up as well. So we have this chin area over here, and then the back of the skull over here. Just adjusting the shape like so. Again, using the grab brush just to get that rough shape. Now next up, we want to create the neck. So for this, we can use the mask tool. Let's mask out this area over here at the bottom. Let's invert our mask. Now just drag this down to create the neck. Now the geometry is warping a lot since we're working at low resolution, but this is fine. We just want to create the rough shape for the neck. So let's just adjust this with our grab brush, just so we get a rough approximation of what our neck will look like. We can now undo our mask, Can now adjust the shape of the head. Again, let's look at our reference over here. Just adjust the shape of the head over here to fit towards this new neck that we just added. So just adjust some of this geometry over here. Just using the grab brush just here. Just adjusting the shape like so. Again, using the grab brush just to get that rough shape. Now next up, we want to create the neck. So for this, we can use the mask tool. Let's mask out this area over here at the bottom. Let's invert our mask. Let's now just drag this down to create the neck. Now the geometry is warping a lot since we're working at low resolution, but this is fine. We just want to create the rough shape for the neck. So let's just adjust this with our grab brush, just so we get a rough approximation of what our neck will look like. We can now undo our mask. We can now adjust the shape of the head. Again, let's look at our reference over here. Just adjust the shape of the head over here to fit towards this new neck that we just added. So just adjust some of this geometry over here. Just using the grab brush just to adjust the silhouette of our head over here. Now, once we're happy with the rough shape of our head, we can use the voxel remesher to remesh our mesh to add a bit more geometry to work with. So let's press R. Let's set the resolution to something like 0.05. Let's now press Ctrl R to apply the voxel remesh. So just like that, we added all of this new geometry to our mesh. Let's now hold Shift just to smooth out all of this geometry, just so we have a nice clean base to work from. So now with that all smoothed out, we have a nice base over here. Let's just use this grab brush just to bring out this neck over here just a bit more. Let's now start bringing out some of these facial features, so some of these landmarks. So for this, let's get our crease brush and let's reduce the pinch value, as I don't want to pinch any of the geometry together just yet. Let's start bringing out some of these features. So let's increase the strength. And let's start bringing out some of these shapes. So over here, let's bring out this jaw shape. So hold Control just to bring out this jawline over here. Now, just trying to bring out landmarks. So we don't want to be too focused on getting these shapes right just now. We just want to get these landmarks. So let's, for example, bring in these eye sockets. So let's push this in over here. Just play fast and loose with these shapes. We just want to start getting a feel for some of these landmarks, these base shapes. So let's start bringing out this nose as well. Again, just very simple. And here the mouth. So just push this area in just for the mouth. So let's push out where the actual mouth would be, like so. I'll use the grab brush just to adjust the profile, the silhouette of these shapes. Again, we're just trying to very slowly but surely bring out some of these very simple base shapes. Again, let's make sure we're using our reference while we make these adjustments. So let's, for example, push in this ridge that we can see over here from the skull. So let's use our crease brush once again. Let's just push in this area over here. Let's bring out the brow as well. Let's also separate the forehead a bit, like so. I think also going to bring out the cheekbone over here. And again, let's drag out the shape of the jaw. So we're just, playing fast and loose with these shapes, just trying to bring out all of these landmarks. So over here at the side, I think I'm going to bring out the ear over here, just behind the jaw. Let's drag out this shape over here. Just now get our grab brush just to adjust the shape over here. So I'm going to bring this lower part down just a bit more, and then push back the ends of our ear. Now that we're here, we can also adjust the silhouette of the forehead over here, as well as the mouth area. Now to guide us, we can use this reference material of this skull over here to guide these shapes. So if we line up the camera to our reference, we We can already tell that our mouth is way too far forwards. So let's use our grab brush just to push this back a little. The next thing I notice is that we have this clear separation between the nose bridge and the brow, so let's adjust this as well. We can also see we have this clear protrusion of the chin, so let's drag this chin out a bit. Let's use our grab brush just to pull this out just a bit more. And we can also tell that the shape of the jaw needs to be adjusted as well, so let's use our grab brush just to adjust the shape of the jaw. Now, we don't want to just focus on the facial features, we also want to make sure that the shape of the head is correct. So let's make sure that the back of the head over here follows the same shape that we can see in our reference material. So in this stage, we're basically just adjusting all of these areas to follow more or less the shape that we can see in our reference. So we're just focusing on these big shapes. We're ignoring any of these smaller details. We're just trying to get all of these bigger shapes in place. So once we're happy with the structural changes based on the skull, we can move on to different references just to keep building onto these shapes. For example, over here we can tell that we can make our chin a whole lot wider. We can see this rounder shape, so let's just adjust this with our grab brush. We can also see that the location of the ears need to be shifted down a bit, so let's get our ears and just drag these down just a tad. We can just make some minor tweaks over here. For example, the tip of the nose, we can push this down a bit. Just adjust some of the cheeks. Again, just looking at the reference and then just making these small changes. Now, when it comes to making these head sculpts for me, I like to bring out a bit more of the base of the neck. So I like to bring out the trapezius from the back over here of the neck. Now, when it comes to the front, I like to bring it all the way down to where I would imagine the clavicle being. So we're keeping these shapes very simple, just like we did with the rest of the head. Now, I think we need to move the base of the neck down a bit. So for this, let's use the box select tool. Let's select this lower area over here. Let's press M to get our mask tool, and let's smooth out the transition of this mask. Let's now press Ctrl I to invert this mask, and let's use the move tool just to move this base of the neck down a bit. So just like that, we have the base of the neck lowered. Let's now use the grab brush just to adjust these shapes just a bit more. Again, let's use our reference as a guide when it comes to these shapes. So just adjust all of these base shapes just like we did with the head, just to push them roughly into position. So now that we have these rough shapes in place, let's start dialing them in to create some of these more defining shapes. For example, let's get started with the nose. If we look at our reference, we can see we have this particular shape when it comes to the nose. So let's now get our grab brush and let's start adjusting the shape of our nose to fit this shape. So we're gonna drag these sides inwards just a bit like so. Let's continue all the way down to the bottom. Let's just push up the nose, just create these nostril shapes. Now here from below, what we want to make sure is to separate out the nose from the cheeks. If we look at our reference over here, we can see that the nose goes quite a bit into the face. So let's just adjust this over here as well. Just push the nose further into the head. Let's now focus on the side of the head now. So let's just adjust the shape. Again, let's focus on the profile that we can see in our reference. Next up, we can see this nasal labial area over here. This is basically this group of fatty tissue that goes from the bridge of the nose all the way to the side of the mouth. We can see how these shapes blend together if we look at the muscles below. We can see we have this indentation over here near the nose, and then we can see further towards the cheek, we have those cheekbones pushing this shape out again. So let's use the grab brush just to push this back into the face, but let's maintain this cheekbone area over here on the top. Let's now use the crease brush just to push in this area just a little bit more, just to create that indentation we spoke of earlier. So just like that, we're starting to separate out the nose from the cheek and the eyes. Now, speaking about eyes, let's focus on this area over here. So let's add a bit more of a volume where the eyes would be. So we just have a bit of reference of this tissue which goes around the eye. So let's have a look at our reference once again. We can see we have this tissue around the eyeball, and then we have this brow going into the side of the face. So we just use our crease brush just to create these shapes as well. I just push this in over here. Let's also bring out the cheekbone a bit more. Now go on to the front view. Let's use our grab brush just to make this head just a bit thinner. Let's use the grab brush just to adjust the shape of the brow. So I just grab this and just push this down just ever so slightly. Let's now move our reference to the front of the face. Just adjust the brow. Again, pushing it down to create that shape and blend it into the nose and then down towards the tip of the nose. Now when it comes to the cheeks and brow, I like to use this reference material that's at this 45-degree angle. Here we can see the profile and the volume of these shapes. So let's just adjust the cheeks a bit. Let's push these out. Let's also push out a bit the brow over here. So I just drag that out to create that shape. Now the handy piece of reference are these planar references. These basically simplify all of these shapes in their most simplest form. So this really helps us find these base shapes. So when we look at our reference over here and we compare it to our sculpt, we can see we already have these nice cheeks, but we need to improve upon this chin area over here. We lack that contrast. So let's push this in over here with the grab brush. Do the same for the nose. So this nasal labial area. Let's make sure we push this in a bit more. Again, although we're working at a very low resolution, we really want to try to dial in these big shapes, just so we have all of these landmarks in place. Just tweak these ever so slightly. And again, this is all based on this reference that we have. Right, so now that we have all of these bigger shapes in place, we can focus on some of these smaller details. Now, we're not going to go into high resolution just yet. We're still going to focus on this low resolution model to get these shapes in place. So I want to focus on these muscle shapes over here. We want to, introduce these shapes, but we want to avoid going too much into detail. So that's why we're going to stay at this low resolution. Now, to line up a bit our camera with this reference, I'm going to increase the focal length. So I'm going to set this to, I think, 95 millimeters, just so it's a bit easier to line up with this reference that we have over here. This will also reduce a bit the distortion we get from our perspective. So if I go back to 45 millimeters, you can see we get a lot of this distortion going on, which can kind of confuse us. So let's set it back to 95 and start adding in some of these muscle shapes. So then focus over here on the cheekbone area over here. So I'm going to get the crease brush. I'm going to reduce the strength a bit more. I'm just going to bring out this cheek shape that we can see in our reference over here. So I just drag out this shape for a cheek. We also have this deposit of muscles and fatty tissue around the corner of the mouth. So let's use the crease brush this time to push out just around the mouth. So then use the smooth brush just to blend this back into the face. We can start blending this crease over here as well. So let's hold shift just to blend this in over here. I think the smooth brush is a bit too strong, so I'm going to reduce the strength of the smooth brush. So when we try to blend these shapes, the smooth brush won't be so intense. So before we continue adding some of these facial muscles and these facial features, I want to focus on the overall shape of the head for a second. Now that we've increased the focal length, we can tell that we still have a lot of this egg shape. So we need to adjust some of these areas over here and push these nicely in to create the correct shape for the head. So let's use our grab brush and start pushing in these areas along the silhouette. For example, these ears, let's push them a bit further into the head. So from the back over here, to grab the back of the ears, just push those in. So adjust the shape of the head over here. We can use the planar reference that we have over here from different angles to help us guide the shape of the head. So you can see we can push this area in over here. Push those ears in somewhat more. Okay, adjust the shape of the head itself. Okay, we're looking mainly at the silhouette of our reference. This will help us guide these shapes. Same goes over here for the top of the head. So let's line up the head to our reference. Let's just adjust the overall shape of the head over here. So I think it's good to overall review your work as you're going over the model. For example, if we go to the forehead over here, we can see although we have this indentation at the front where we have the forehead, it doesn't blend in nicely to the back. So if I draw this out over here, so we start off straight and then we go bam into the side. So instead what we want is the forehead to gradually transition into the back of the skull. So for this we can just use our grab brush just to push in these sides over here. So we get this nice softer transition into the back of the head. So if we now go to our front view, we can see we have this indentation on the side of the head. So if we go back to our reference, over here we can see we have this soft transition into the side. So I just use our grab brush just to remove any of these harsh bumps over here. For example, over here, I just push in these areas just so this transition is a bit smoother. Now, in general, when it comes to the head, it's good to use a reference of a skull, as especially for the top and back of the head, it's basically just a skull with skin on it. So let's compare our head to the silhouette that we can see over here of our skull. We can see that our head is a bit too square, if that makes sense. So let's just adjust this with our grab brush, again focusing on the silhouette of our head over here. Let's now focus on the side of the head. So let's get the reference to the side of the skull. And again, we want to focus on the silhouette over here. So I'm going to adjust the silhouette of our head to fit a bit the silhouette of this reference that we have over here. So by continuing to focus on this silhouette, really starting to get a good base shape for the head. So getting these shapes in as early as possible really helps against having to go back later to adjust these proportions. So I like to spend quite a bit of time over here at this low resolution just to bring in these base shapes. So now we've gone over the head, let's focus on this brow area over here. So to start off, let's bring out this brow shape again. So let's go over here with our crease brush. And let's push in this side area over here just to create this temple shape over here. Just push in this side over here. Let's also focus on this frontal area of the skull. So let's push in this circular shape. Now for this, I want to have a sharper crease. So let's set the fall off to the sharper curve. So get a sharper crease. Just going to create this circular shape over here for the forehead. So let's keep pushing this in and holding shift just to blend this back into the forehead. Now focus on the eye area over here. We got this tissue right above the eye. So I'm going to use the crease brush just to bring this out over here. Again, just holding control just to bring this forward over here. And then separate out where the eyes are going to be as well. Now once we have the eyes separated out, we can focus on this eye socket shape over here. So let's again just create that eye socket shape over here with our crease brush. Let's now slowly work our way down. So we also got our cheekbones. We already got them quite defined, but I just want to bring out a landmark over here. So I just drag out a crease along the high point over here. I also want to connect this shape up to the nose. I also want to define this nasal labial area over here. So let's use the crease brush once again over here. Let's also separate out a bit the nose from the face. Again, I'm just using the crease brush just to create the separation between these areas. Over here for the mouth as well, let's just push in this area over here where the lips would meet. This already gives us a good representation of where the mouth would be. And then we can move on further down just to separate out the lips from where the chin starts. Let's just create this crease over here. And
this guy's pretty good. I'm gonna have to restart. It's such a monstrosity.
At the tip of the chin. So just smooth this back out and create this definite crease over here. So just like that, we're starting to get a lot of landmarks for the face, even at this low resolution. We can start dialing it in even more if we want to. For example, over here, adding to the nostrils. But we can already see the face shining through the lack of details, really getting the overview of the overall face shape. So this is a good stage to start manipulating all of the different facets of the face to get the face that you're looking for. So from here we can just make tweaks with the grab brush, just adjust proportions, just to get the face shape that we're looking for. So we can make all of these tweaks, and then as soon as we're happy with the result that we have over here, we can then move on to adding more resolution and then adding the next level of details. Now, if you've been watching this video up to this point, I think you have a liking towards sculpting in Blender. So if you want to improve your skills, have a look at Zach's course on mastering sculpting in Blender. Over here, you won't just learn the fundamentals, you'll learn a whole variety of advanced techniques and how to get better in sculpting. So if you're interested in this, have a look at the link in the description below. This is also a great way to support us so we can make more videos like this one. So over here, back to our head, I've gone ahead and added a bit more resolution. I've set the voxel remesher to 0.0085, and then by simply pressing Ctrl R, I've remeshed our model once again. Now at this point, it might be hard to know where to start, what to do, but it's basically the same as we've done before. We're just gonna build very softly from a distance these details, starting with the big shapes and then working our way down. So let's start, for example, with this eye area over here. Let's use the clay strips brush. Reduce the strength, but I think I'm going to push it up just ever so slightly. I also want to disable the radius being controlled by my pen pressure. I only want the strength to be affected by my pen pressure, just so I feel like I have a bit more control. I'm just going to sketch out this area around the eye. Again, I'm just trying to follow the shape that we can see in our reference. So I'm using the crease brush just to push this area in. I'm going to do the bottom part of the eye, so I'm going to push this out like so, and I use the crease brush once again just to push in this area. So again, we're staying out at a distance. We're not going into a lot of detail just yet. We're just sketching out these base shapes. Next up, I'm going to bring out this crease above the upper eyelid. Just going over here with a small brush, just sketching out that shape. Again, we're being quite rough since we can, so we're just creating these base shapes. Just going over these areas to bring out these landmarks. So now we brought out the base shape for these eyelids. Let's make sure that they're round. Keep in mind we have an eyeball supposedly below these. So let's just use our grab brush just to push these out. I think I'm gonna need a smoother grab brush. So let's set the fall off to smoother. Just adjust the shape of these eyelids, imagining a eyeball right below it. Again, we're still in the early stages, so we can tweak these eyelids however we like. Now, they feel quite flat to me, so I'm going to get the crease brush. I'm going to push in the corners of our eyes over here. So I'm going to push in this corner over here, and I'm going to push in this corner here as well. Now, you might be asking why I haven't added a sphere for the eyeball as a reference. Now, I don't add these this early on, as I feel that they kind of subconsciously anchor you to these eyeballs. You try to make these eyelids fit these eyeballs, while maybe your eyes are not the shape or size that you want. So I like to add them on later and first focus on the overall shape and size of the eyes. So to illustrate, let's adjust the shape and size of our eyes right now. So for this, let's use our mask tool. Let's mask out the eyes. Let's now invert our mask with Control I. Let's now set the pivot where our mask is. So let's go to Sculpt. Let's now go to Set Pivot.
God, I'm so bad
Set
at
Pivot
this.
to Unmasked. Let's now go to our Scale tool. And as you can see, our pivot is now where we have our eye. We can now start scaling this area, so we can make our eyes a bit smaller. We can also go to our Move tool, and we can move our eye wherever we want them to be. So let's move it a bit closer. Move it also a bit further into the head, like so. It's a whole lot easier to adjust and modify the eyes without having this eyeball in the way. So now with the base shape for our eyes done, let's focus on the nose. Just going to use the crease brush just to bring out the nostril over here. In this very simple nostril shape, I'm also going to push in the nose holes. Again, we're just trying to focus on these base shapes. And as you can see, most of the heavy lifting has been done by the work that we did before, since the overall shape of the nose is already there. I'm not going to use the clay steps brush just to bring out this shape in the nose over here. We got this part just above the nostril, small crease between the brows. I want to make sure is to separate out. Let's now start bringing out some of these facial features, so some of these landmarks. So for this, let's get our crease brush and let's reduce the pinch value, as I don't want to pinch any of the geometry together just yet. Let's start bringing out some of these features. So let's increase the strength. Let's start bringing out some of these shapes. So over here, let's bring out this jaw shape. So hold control just to bring out this jawline over here. Now, just trying to bring out landmarks, so we don't want to be too focused on getting these shapes right just now. We just want to get these landmarks. So let's, for example, bring in these eye sockets. So let's push this in over here. Just play fast and loose with these shapes. We just want to start getting a feel for some of these landmarks, these base shapes. So let's start bringing out this nose as well. Again, just very simple. And here the mouth. So just push this area in just for the mouth. So let's push out where the actual mouth would be, like so. I use the grab brush just to adjust the profile, the silhouette of these shapes. Again, we're just trying to very slowly but surely bring out some of these very simple base shapes. Again, let's make sure we're using our reference while we make these adjustments. So let's, for example, push in this ridge that we can see over here from the skull. So let's use our crease brush once again. Let's just push in this area over here. Let's bring out the brow as well. Let's also separate the forehead a bit, like so. I'm also going to bring out the cheekbone over here. And again, let's drag out the shape of the jaw. So we're just, playing fast and loose with these shapes, just trying to bring out all of these landmarks. So over here at the side, I think I'm going to bring out the ear over here, just behind the jaw. So let's drag out this shape over here. Just now get our grab brush just to adjust the shape over here. So I'm going to bring this lower part down just a bit more, and then push back the ends of our ear. Now that we're here, we can also adjust the silhouette of the forehead over here, as well as the mouth area. Now to guide us, we can use this reference material of this skull over here to guide these shapes. So if we line up the camera to our reference, we can already tell that our mouth is way too far forwards. So let's use our grab brush just to push this back a little. Now next thing I notice is that we have this clear separation between the nose bridge and the brow. So let's adjust this as well. We can also see we have this clear protrusion of the chin, so let's drag this chin out a bit. Let's use our grab brush just to pull this out just a bit more. And we can also tell that the shape of the jaw needs to be adjusted as well, so let's use our grab brush just to adjust the shape of the jaw. Now we don't want to just focus on the facial features, we also want to make sure that the shape of the head is correct. So let's make sure that the back of the head over here follows the same shape that we can see in our reference material. So in this stage, we're basically just adjusting all of these areas to follow more or less the shape that we can see in our reference. So we're just focusing on these big shapes. We're ignoring any of these smaller details. We're just trying to get all of these bigger shapes in place. So once we're happy with the structural changes based on the skull, we can move on to different references just to keep building onto these shapes. For example, over here we can tell that we can make our chin a whole lot wider. We can see this rounder shape. So let's just adjust this with our grab brush. We can also see that the location of the ears need to be shifted down a bit. So let's get our ears and just drag these down just a tad. I'm going to just make some minor tweaks over here. For example, the tip of the nose, we can push this down a bit. Just adjust some of the cheeks. Again, just looking at the reference and then just making these small changes. Now, when it comes to making these head sculpts for me, I like to bring out a bit more of the base of the neck. So I like to bring out the trapezius from the back over here of the neck. Now, when it comes to the front, I like to bring it all the way down to where I would imagine the clavicle being. So we're keeping these shapes very simple, just like we did with the rest of the head. Now, I think we need to move the base of the neck down a bit. So for this, let's use the box select tool. Let's select this lower area over here. Let's press M to get our mask tool, and let's smooth out the transition of this mask. Let's now press Ctrl I to invert this mask, and let's use the move tool just to move this base of the neck down a bit. So just like that, we have the base of the neck lowered. Let's now use the grab brush just to adjust these shapes just a bit more. Again, let's use our reference as a guide when it comes to these shapes. So just adjust all of these base shapes just like we did with the head, just to push them roughly into position. So now that we have these rough shapes in place, let's start dialing them in to create some of these more defining shapes. For example, let's get started with the nose. If we look at our reference, we can see we have this particular shape when it comes to the nose. So let's now get our grab brush and let's start adjusting the shape of our nose to fit this shape. So we're gonna drag these sides inwards just a bit like so. Let's continue all the way down to the bottom. Let's just push up the nose, just create these nostril shapes. Now here from below, what we want to make sure is to separate out the nose from the cheeks. If we look at our reference over here, we can see that the nose goes quite a bit into the face. So let's just adjust this over here as well. Just push the nose further into the head. Let's now focus on this side of the head now. So let's just adjust the shape. Again, let's focus on the profile that we can see in our reference. Next up, we can see this nasal labial area over here. This is basically this group of fatty tissue that goes from the bridge of the nose all the way to the side of the mouth. And we can see how these shapes blend together if we look at the muscles below. We can see we have this indentation over here near the nose, and then we can see further towards the cheek, we have those cheekbones pushing the shape out again. So let's use the grab brush just to push this back into the face, but let's maintain this cheekbone area over here on the top. Let's now use the crease brush just to push in this area just a little bit more, just to create that indentation we spoke of earlier. So just like that, we're starting to separate out the nose from the cheek and the eyes. Now speaking about eyes, let's focus on this area over here. So let's add a bit more of a volume where the eyes would be. So we just have a bit of reference of this tissue which goes around the eye. So let's have a look at our reference once again. We can see we have this tissue around the eyeball, and then we have this brow going into the side of the face. So we just use our crease brush just to create these shapes as well. So I just push this in over here. Let's also bring out the cheekbone a bit more. Now go on to the front view. Let's use our grab brush just to make this head just a bit thinner. Let's use the grab brush just to adjust the shape of the brow. So I just grab this and just push this down just ever so slightly. Let's now move our reference to the front of the face. Just adjust the brow. Again, pushing it down to create that shape and blend it into the nose and then down towards the tip of the nose. Now when it comes to the cheeks and brow, I like to use this reference material that's at this 45-degree angle. Here we can see the profile and the volume of these shapes. So let's just adjust the cheeks a bit. Let's push these out. Let's also push out a bit the brow over here. So I just drag that out to create that shape. Now the handy piece of reference are these planar references. These basically simplify all of these shapes in their most simplest form. So this really helps us find these base shapes. So if we look at our reference over here and we compare it to our sculpt, we can see we already have these nice cheeks, but we need to improve upon this chin area over here. We lack that contrast. So let's push this in over here with the grab brush. Do the same for the nose. So this nasal labial area. Let's make sure we push this in a bit more. Again, although we're working at a very low resolution, we really want to try to dial in these big shapes, just so we have all of these landmarks in place. Just tweak these ever so slightly. And again, this is all based on this reference that we have. Right, so now that we have all of these bigger shapes in place, we can focus on some of these smaller details. Now, we're not going to go into high resolution just yet. We're still going to focus on this low resolution model to get these shapes in place. So I want to focus on these muscle shapes over here. We want to, introduce these shapes, but we want to avoid going too much into detail. So that's why we're going to stay at this low resolution. Now, to line up a bit our camera with this reference, I'm going to increase the focal length. So I'm going to set this to, I think, 95 millimeters, just so it's a bit easier to line up with this reference that we have over here. So we'll also reduce a bit the distortion we get from our perspective. So if I go back to 45 millimeters, you can see we get a lot of this distortion going on, which can kind of confuse us. So let's set it back to 95 and start adding in some of these muscle shapes. So I'm going to focus over here on the cheekbone area over here. So I'm going to get the crease brush. I'm going to reduce the strength a bit more. I'm just going to bring out this cheek shape that we can see in our reference over here. So I just drag out this shape for a cheek. We also have this deposit of muscles and fatty tissue around the corner of the mouth. So let's use the crease brush this time to push out just around the mouth. then use the smooth brush just to blend this back into the face. We can start blending this crease over here as well, so let's hold shift just to blend this in over here. I think the smooth brush is a bit too strong, so I'm going to reduce the strength of the smooth brush. So now when we try to blend these shapes, the smooth brush won't be so intense. So before we continue adding some of these facial muscles and these facial features, I want to focus on the overall shape of the head for a second. Now that we've increased the focal length, we can tell that we still have a lot of this egg shape. So we need to adjust some of these areas over here and push these nicely in to create the correct shape for the head. So let's use our grab brush. Let's start pushing in these areas along the silhouette. For example, these ears, let's push them a bit further into the head. So from the back over here, let's grab the back of the ears, just push those in. So adjust the shape of the head over here. We can use the planar reference that we have over here from different angles to help us guide the shape of the head. As you can see, we can push this area in over here. Push those ears in somewhat more. Okay, adjust the shape of the head itself. Okay, we're looking mainly at the silhouette of our reference. This will help us guide these shapes. Same goes over here for the top of the head. So let's line up the head to our reference. Let's just adjust the overall shape of the head over here. So I think it's good to overall review your work as you're going over the model. For example, if we go to the forehead over here, we can see although we have this indentation at the front where we have the forehead, it doesn't blend in nicely to the back. So if I draw this out over here, so instead of straight and then we go bam into the side. So instead what we want is the forehead to gradually transition into the back of the skull. So for this we can just use our grab brush just to push in these sides over here so we get this nice softer transition into the back of the head. So if we now go to our front view, we can see we have this indentation on the side of the head. So if we go back to our reference, over here we can see we have this soft transition into the side. So I just use our grab brush just to remove any of these harsh bumps over here. For example, over here, let's just push in these areas just so this transition is a bit smoother. Now in general, when it comes to the head, it's good to use a reference of a skull, as especially for the top and back of the head, it's basically just a skull with skin on it. So let's compare our head to the silhouette that we can see over here of our skull. We can see that our head is a bit too square, if that makes sense. So let's just adjust this with our grab brush, again focusing on the silhouette of our head over here. Let's now focus on the side of the head. So let's get the reference to the side of the skull. And again, we want to focus on the silhouette over here. So I'm going to adjust the silhouette of our head to fit a bit the silhouette of this reference that we have over here. So by continuing to focus on this silhouette, really starting to get a good base shape for the head. So getting these shapes in as early as possible really helps against having to go back later to adjust these proportions. So I like to spend quite a bit of time over here at this low resolution just to bring in these base shapes. So now we've gone over the head, let's focus on this brow area over here. So to start off, let's bring out this brow shape again. So let's go over here with our crease brush and let's push in this side area over here just to create this temple shape over here. Just pushing this side over here. Let's also focus on this frontal area of the skull. So let's push in this circular shape. Now for this, I want to have a sharper crease. So let's set the fall off to the sharper curve. So get a sharper crease. I'm just going to create this circular shape over here for the forehead. So let's keep pushing this in and holding shift just to blend this back into the forehead. Now focus on the eye area over here. We got this tissue right above the eye. So I'm going to use the crease brush just to bring this out over here. And just holding control just to bring this forward over here. And then separate out where the eyes are going to be as well. Now once we have the eyes separated out, we can focus on this eye socket shape over here. So let's again just create that eye socket shape over here with our crease brush. Now slowly work our way down. So we also got our cheekbones. We already got them quite defined, but I just want to bring out a landmark over here. So let's just drag out a crease along the high point over here. I also want to connect this shape up to the nose. I also want to define this nasal labial area over here. So let's use the crease brush once again over here. Let's also separate out a bit the nose from the face. And again, I'm just using the crease brush just to create the separation between these areas. Over here for the mouth as well, let's just push in this area over here where the lips would meet. This already gives us a good representation of where the mouth would be. And then we can move on further down just to separate out the lips from where the chin starts. Let's just create this crease over here at the tip of the chin. So just smooth this back out and create this definite crease over here. So just like that, we're starting to get a lot of landmarks for the face, even at this low resolution. We can start dialing it in even more if we want to. For example, over here, adding to the nostrils. But we can already see the face shining through the lack of details. We're really getting the overview of the overall face shape. So this is a good stage to start manipulating all of the different facets of the face to get the face that you're looking for. So from here we can just make tweaks with the grab brush, just to adjust proportions, just to get the face shape that we're looking for. So we can make all of these tweaks, and then as soon as we're happy with the result that we have over here, we can then move on to adding more resolution and then adding the next level of details. Now, if you've been watching this video up to this point, I think you have a liking towards sculpting in Blender. So if you want to improve your skills, have a look at Zach's course on mastering sculpting in Blender. Over here, you won't just learn the fundamentals, you'll learn a whole variety of advanced techniques and how to get better in sculpting. So if you're interested in this, have a look at the link in the description below. This is also a great way to support us so we can make more videos like this one. So over here, back to our head, I've gone ahead and added a bit more resolution. I've set the voxel remeasure to 0.0085, and then by simply pressing Ctrl R, I've remeshed our model once again. Now at this point it might be hard to know where to start, what to do, but it's basically the same as we've done before. We're just gonna build very softly from a distance these details, starting with the big shapes and then working our way down. So let's start, for example, with this eye area over here. Let's use the clay strips brush, reduce the strength, but I think I'm gonna push it up just ever so slightly. I also want to disable the radius being controlled by my pen pressure. I only want the strength to be affected by my pen pressure, just so I feel like I have a bit more control. I'm just going to sketch out this area around the eye. Again, I'm just trying to follow the shape that we can see in our reference. So I'm using the crease brush just to push this area in. I'm going to do the bottom part of the eye. So I'm going to push this out like so. And I use the crease brush once again just to push in this area. So again, we're staying out at a distance. We're not going into a lot of detail just yet. We're just sketching out these base shapes. Next up, I'm going to bring out this crease above the upper eyelid. Just going over here with a small brush, just sketching out that shape. Again, we're being quite rough since we can. So we're just creating these base shapes. Just going over these areas to bring out these landmarks. So now we brought out the base shape for these eyelids. Let's make sure that they're round. Keep in mind we have an eyeball supposedly below these. So let's just use our grab brush just to push these out. I think I'm gonna need a smoother grab brush. So let's set the fall off to smoother. Just adjust the shape of these eyelids, imagining a eyeball right below it. And again, we're still in the early stages, so we can tweak these eyelids however we like. Now they feel quite flat to me, so I'm going to get the crease brush. I'm going to push in the corners of our eyes over here. So I'm going to push in this corner over here, and I'm going to push in this corner here as well. Now you might be asking why I haven't added a sphere for the eyeball as a reference. Now I don't add these this early on, as I feel that they kind of subconsciously anchor you to these eyeballs. You try to make these eyelids fit these eyeballs, while maybe your eyes are not the shape or size that you want. So I like to add them on later and first focus on the overall shape and size of the eyes. So to illustrate, let's adjust the shape and size of our eyes right now. So for this, let's use our mask tool. Let's mask out the eyes. Let's now invert our mask with Ctrl I. Let's now set the pivot where our mask is. So let's go to Sculpt. Let's now go to Set Pivot to Unmasked. Let's now go to our Scale tool, and as you can see, our pivot is now where we have our eye. We can now start scaling this area, so we can make our eyes a bit smaller. We can also go to our Move tool, and we can move our eye wherever we want them to be. So let's move it a bit closer. Let's move it also a bit further into the head, like so. It's a whole lot easier to adjust and modify the eyes without having this eyeball in the way. So now with the base shape for our eyes done, let's focus on the nose. I'm just going to use the crease brush just to bring out the nostril over here. Creating this very simple nostril shape. I'm also going to push in the nose holes. Again, we're just trying to focus on these base shapes. And as you can see, most of the heavy lifting has been done by the work that we did before, since the overall shape of the nose is already there. I'm not going to use the clay steps brush just to bring out this shape in the nose over here. We got this part just above the nostril that's joining back into this nasal labial area, and then from here we want to push in the part of the nose where we have the bridge joining up to the tip of the nose right over here. So let's just continue pushing this in with the clay strips brush, also over here alongside where it joins towards the eye. Just like that, we're starting to get a very simple nose shape. It does these very few adjustments. Let's now have a look at the side of our nose. We'll look at the profile over here. You can use the grab brush just to adjust the profile. I want to get this nice straight nose. Also adjust a bit the tip over here, just pushing it down ever so slightly. Now, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, again, we want to focus on these big shapes. We don't want to focus on the details just yet, just adjusting these base shapes. So let's now move on from our nose to our mouth. Let's use the crease brush just to push in over here where the lips would meet. I want to use Control just to push out the edges of both the upper lip and over here now the bottom lip. And as you can see, most of the heavy lifting has been done by what we did before. We already had the base shape over here. We're now just refining these shapes. So let's continue. Let's focus on this area over here. I want to add some more volume around the corner of the mouth. This is the area where a lot of muscles come together. There's also a lot of tissue over here. So this is this node on the corner of the mouth. So I just add some volume over here. The clay strips brush. Just doing this gradual build up and then holding shift just to blend these shapes nicely back together. Now over here we can also add a bit more volume below the lips over here and hold shift to blend these together. So let's now move back to our nose and brow for a second, and let's just look at this reference that we have over here of this scan. Now, although the nose is completely different, there's still parts that we can glean from this. For example, the bottom of our nose can probably go forward just a bit over here. You can also see that the chin of our character might go down a bit further. Over here, I think we can also bring the brow down ever so slightly. We can also add a bit more volume to this brow, just like we can see in our reference. It's filling in this space over here, just above this crease from the upper eyelid. We don't want to copy directly what we see in our reference. Instead, what we want to do is find these shapes within our reference that we can then apply to our face. So let's now smooth this area of our brow, this volume that we just added. Now with this, let's focus on this center area of the brow. So if we go to our reference, if we focus this area over here, we have this triangular shape. To see this better, let's go to the front of the face in our reference. You can see here we have this triangular shape. So let's use the crease brush just to bring out this triangular shape like so. So as you can see, we're starting to bring in these shapes bit by bit, just over time getting into more detail. So we're not focused yet on creating the eye just perfect or anything like that. We're just bringing in these shapes ever so slightly, bit by bit. So I'm now going to focus again on this cheekbone area over here. So it goes all the way towards the ear. So I'm going to drag this out with the crease brush. Now I think this is a bit too strong, so I'm going to undo that. I'm going to drag out this shape over here. And hold shift just to blend these back in. Again, this is just a landmark for us to work off from. Next up, I'm going to work on this area over here, this nasal labial area. I'm just going to drag this crease down. Again, this is just going to be a landmark. So to see this, let's have a look at our reference once again. Let's look at this scan over here. And over here, you can see this nasal labial area. So now that we have created these landmarks, let's get our clay strip brush and let's start filling in some of these crevices with some fatty tissue. At least I'm trying to imagine it being this fatty tissue. So we're just going to connect up some of these shapes, just doing some soft build-up with the clay strips brush. So over here I'm filling in a bit the eye socket. I'm also gonna add a bit of build-up around the nose. Just doing this soft build-up with the clay strips brush. Here we're just gonna try and fill in some of these areas, trying to blend the nose and the eyes nicely together. Again, we're using reference. I have reference on my second screen just to guide these decisions. So I'm going to focus on this area above the upper eyelid. I really want to bring out this shape over here, this tissue that slightly overlaps on top of the upper eyelid. So I'm going to get the clay strips brush over here. I'm just going to add a bit more volume to this area over here, this crease that I've just drawn. just to fill out this shape over here. Now, for the lower eyelid, let's do the exact same thing over here. Let's define this shape. So I think we can use a crease brush for this. So let's just define this shape, create these creases below over here, just to define the shape of the eyelid. So just create this crease over here. Let's now get the clay strips brush, and let's add some volume to this lower eyelid to again define the shape. So I just use a small brush and just add a bit of volume over here. Now swap to the grab brush and just simply adjust a bit the edge of these eyelids. Now once we're happy, we can swap to the flatten brush. I'm going to set the normal radius of the flatten brush to 1. This will basically increase the radius from which the normal is sampled. So the bigger the number, the more average the normal of our brush will be. So we're now using this normal to flatten our surface. So what we're doing basically is getting all of this noise along the surface, finding the average normal, and then flattening it to that normal. So I like to think of this as a polishing brush. I'm removing all of this high noise, all of these noisy bits of the surface, and generating this averaged polished surface. It also makes it easier to blend certain shapes together, basically finding the average between these two shapes. So now that we have this polished up, let's get the crease brush and let's create this overlap with the upper eyelid over here, just pushing this out, holding control. Now over here below, I want to focus on bringing out this eye socket shape. It's one of those shapes we often forget, but it's a fundamental part of the face. So let's just bring out this eye socket shape. I'm going to use a small size brush just to bring out a sketch of this shape of the eye socket, just so we have it as a reference. So now that we've pushed in this area, we have this part sticking out over here that's bothering me. So I'm going to get the scrape brush. I'm just going to scrape away this harsh edge over here, just so it blends nicely back into the face. You can just continue using the scrape brush just to remove any of these harsher edges. You can continue along the side of the mouth over here. Although it's a rounder shape, we can remove any of these parts that are sticking out too far. Let's now continue our work downwards. Let's focus on this mouth area over here. Let's clean up a bit the filter from over here. Let's also adjust this area over here with the grab brush. Get the nose as well while we're here. Just move this back a bit. Let's have a look at those lips as well. Just move this lower lip up just ever so slightly. Let's also adjust the upper lip over here. Let's just push this up. This really creates this sort of winged shape for the upper lip. I'm also going to use the grab brush on the side of the mouth over here just to blend the shape a bit back into the face. Now for the side of the jaw over here, let's have a look at this escargot that I have over here. Over here we can see this masseter muscle. This is muscle that opens and closes the jaw. This is our biting muscle. So let's use our clay strips brush just to define the shape of the masseter muscle. This is a muscle that we can often see in the face, so it's important that we get this clearly defined. So I'm just going to add some volume over here. Once I'm happy, I'm going to hold shift and just blend this all nicely together once again. Right, so now that we've gone over all of these facial features and we now have this next level of detail, let's take a step back and let's have a look at our face once again and see if we need to adjust any of the proportions before we continue on to the next level. So let's have a look at the proportions of our face and let's compare them to some of this reference that we have over here. So here I'm looking at this scan over here. Right away I can tell some things are off. For example, if we look at the ears, we can see our ears are way too high up. And if we look at the side over here, I think we're also way too far forward. So let's get our mask tool and let's mask out these ears. So let's mask this all out. Let's smooth our mask and let's also remove some of the mask closer to the cheek as we do not want to change the cheek. Let's now press Ctrl I to invert our mask. Let's get the move tool and let's move these ears back a bit. I'm going to line up the top of the ear roughly to where the eyes are and the lower part of the ear roughly to about here. So let's just also adjust the rotation a bit. As we can see, our ears are tilted back a bit. So let's rotate that. Let's then go back to our move tool. Let's move our ears back just a bit more. So look again at our reference. I think we can move it back just a bit more, like so. Now, as soon as we're happy with the location of our ears, we can press Alt-M to clear our mask. So let's have a look over here. Now I think this is looking pretty good for our ears. I like to catch these things as early as possible, just so we don't have to go over all of these areas once again later to fix these minor mistakes. So if we look over here to the jaw, I can see we need to adjust the angle a bit. So let's move this up like so. Now catching these minor irregularities, these minor mistakes early on really saves us from a lot of headaches in the future. So I like to spend a bit of time over here just making these adjustments, these corrections based on the reference that I have. For example, over here I noticed that our nose is a bit too far down, so I'm going to get the mask tool once again, mask out our nose. Let's remove some of the mask from the nose as well as the forehead. Let's invert our mask. Let's use the move tool once again just to move our nose up just a bit, like so. Let's now clear our mask. Let's have a look at our face. I think it's looking a lot better already. I think I can move the mouth up by a small amount. So let's get our mask tool. Let's mask our mouth out. Let's invert our mask. Let's get the move tool. Let's just move the mouth up just by a small amount. Let's now clear our mask. Let's have a look at our mouth. I think it's looking pretty good, but I think we can move our mouth a bit further forward. So let's press Ctrl Z. Let's get our mask again, and let's move the mouth forward by just a small amount. The face from the side should have a very slight triangular shape to it, and the corner of the mouth should more or less line up to where the eyes are. So now with these adjustments made, I want to focus a bit on the forehead over here. I think we pushed this a bit too far forward. So I'm going to move the brow back a bit. Move this part out a bit. Using the grab brush just to make these small tweaks. For example, over here at the forehead. Again, looking at the reference that you can see on the screen, trying to make the same shape for the head. Now, keep in mind, I'm not trying to copy this. I'm just trying to find these shapes over here. For example, how the brow softly blends into the side of the head, and looking at the silhouette of the head. Again, we're just trying to find these elements within the face. We're not trying to copy the exact same face from the reference. Instead, we want to get these elements and incorporate them into our face. Now, the flatten brush, I'm just going to slowly blend the brow into the side of the face. So I'm going to clean up this area over here on the side. Don't have to worry about the ears just yet. We'll take care of that later. Just going to focus on the face for now. I get the crease brush. Just want to create this divide between the brows. Just going to create this small crease between the brows. The same over here between the nose and the brow. I've gone a bit too far. I'll get the grab brush. I'll move the nose back a bit and move the brow forwards. Now the nose itself, we need to do a few tweaks later, but for now we're just focusing on the big shapes. So we can ignore all of the incorrect shapes on the small scale. We're just focusing on the big shapes for now. Move this forward as well over here. Again, we're just trying to get the overall big shapes in place before we start cleaning up and tidying up all of these facial features. Let's now focus a bit on this cheek area over here. Again, I'm going to use the silhouette of our reference. Use the grab brush just to push out some of this tissue over here around the cheeks. Again, I like to zoom out to make sure I can see the full big picture and battle against my tunnel vision. So let's just push these areas in over here. Just to adjust again the muscles in the face. Now talking about muscles, I want to define again the masseter muscle over here. So I'm going to use the clay strips brush just to fill this area in over here. Again, just to bring out this masseter muscle. I'm going to swap back to the grab brush and just blend these shapes together by raising and lowering the surface. Just trying to think of where all this fatty tissue is, as the face is full of this fatty tissue that basically blends all of these muscle shapes together. For example, over here in the eye corner, we can add some of this fatty tissue, as it were, to blend the eye socket out towards the side of the head. I don't think the fill tool is doing it here, so I'm going to use the clay strips brush just to dig into the side of the face over here around this eye corner. I'm going to use the flatten brush just to polish these shapes back into one another. So I'm just going over these areas over here, making these very short strokes. Just blend these shapes together. Now as we're blending, it makes it look like we have this layer of skin, this fatty tissue that blends between these somewhat harsher shapes. So I think with this we've made some good adjustments to the structure of the face. Let's now move on to adding some more details, for example, to the ear. So alright, let's now have a look at the ears for our character. So at the moment our ears are quite basic. We still have the base shape over here, So let's start building upon these shapes. So I'm going to look over to this reference over here. I'm going to create these basic shapes. Now before we start off, I want to make sure we fix these areas that we have broken up. So I'm going to get the flatten brush. I'm just going to go and clear up this area over here. So now with that kind of smoothed out and flattened, let's focus on these base shapes over here. So I'm going to get the clay strips brush and I'm going to bring out these base shapes. So I'm going to start over here with the bottom area over here. I'm just going to bring out this green shape. Then we've got this purple shape going all the way around. So let's create these landmarks. Okay, I'm just drawing on top of the shape that we have. It's a yellow shape as well. This is sort of a Y shape. We've got this light blue shape that's inside the ear. So I'm going to push this down. Again, this is just to create these landmarks. We're not trying to get the right shape just yet. We're just creating these landmarks. Now the final shape is this little red shape over here. So let's just bring it out again with the clay strip brush. Now as for the back of the ear, let's have a look at our reference. We have this reference over here of the back of the ear. It's quite a simple shape. We got the helix over here. Now we got this cylinder connecting the ear to the rest of the head. So let's now use the clay strip brush to separate out the helix from this cylinder shape connecting to the head. Now I appear to be causing some artifacts over here with the clay strip brush, so I'm going to swap to the crease brush. And again, I'm just going to create the separation between the helix and this cylinder shape. So I'm just going to be quite rough over here. I'm just going to push this in. Again, trying to get this tube shape for the back of the ear. I'm being quite rough over here, but this is fine since we're just focusing on trying to get these base shapes in place. So we don't have to worry yet about making a mess. I think I'm going to use the grab brush just to push this tube shape a bit further into the ear. I think I'm going to use the flatten brush now just to polish away some of this mess that we created around the ear. So now with that, let's go back to the side of the head. Let's get our grab brush. Let's start adjusting these shapes to fit more the ear shape that we're going for. We don't want our ears to be too big, so let's adjust this. Let's have a look at the front view. So let's move our reference over here. Let's use the grab brush just to bring out this area over here. I want to create the ear shape, the rough ear shape over here. I don't want to focus yet on the small details. We just want to bring out the rough base shape for the ear. So now that we have our ear roughly in the shape that we want to, let's start bringing out some of these shapes. I'm going to start over here. Bring out this purple shape. This is called the helix. The helix goes all the way around to the end over here. Then we have the yellow shape. This is called the anti-helix. You can see by the shadow that this is quite deep into the ear. So I'm going to use the grab brush over here just to push this in. We can be quite rough because if we distort any part too far, we can just fix it quite easily with the grab brush. Let's now get the crease brush and let's create this clear separation between the helix over here and the anti-helix. Let's also dedicate a bit of time over here to bring back the Y shape for the anti-helix. Let's follow this all the way down to the bottom over here, and we can see that this shape continues on inwards towards the face. So let's just bring this out with the crease brush like so. So now that we have these base shapes in place, let's have a look at our scan over here. Now we can see over here that this inner shape, this yellow shape, sticks out by quite a bit. So let's do the same for our ear. I like this design because I see that the top goes inwards a bit more. So let's push that in. And what we basically have is this outer shape, which creates this very familiar ear shape. And we have this anti-helix, this inner shape, that creates this S shape. So now that I'm happy with this base shape, I'm going to go over these areas with the clay strips brush just to fill in some of these cavities, just to add a bit more volume to some of these parts of the ear. Now once I'm happy with these shapes, I'm going to hold shift and smooth these areas to blur them back into one another. Now this might seem counterproductive, but in fact this helps to create this nice flow between these shapes, and I can then simply use the crease brush just to bring these details and these forms back into these now flowing shapes. So just going over these areas over here, just pushing it in with this crease brush, so looking at the reference, comparing the shape that we have over here with the reference. So I'm going to push in a bit the shape of the helix here, pushing in the indentation that we have on the inside of the helix. We separate it out from the anti-helix. Area is quite separated in our reference, so let's create this larger separation. Let's continue the separation down between the two helices. Bring it all the way down towards the earlobe. And I get the grab brush just to adjust the shape of the earlobe. I'm going to bring it out a bit. That's starting to look pretty good for our ear already. Now before calling it a day, let's make sure we look at different angles when it comes to our reference. Over here we can already see we need to bring out a bit more of this shape within the anti-helix. So let's push out this area over here. Now hold shift to blend that back in. We need to push in this upper area over here. Just create this Y shape. You can also notice we can create more of a separation between the anti-helix and this inner part of the ear. We also want to bring out this interesting edge that we can see along the helix. I'm just bringing out this shape over here along the helix. This really separates the helix out from the anti-helix. And over here at the back, I'm going to focus on this area over here just to separate out the back of the helix from this tubular shape. So let's just smooth this out over here. Use the crease brush again to redefine these shapes. Now back to the side of the ear over here, we can see this interesting shape in our reference. We can see this indentation as the helix enters the ear, as well as this crease going down the side of the ear. So let's create this first crease over here. Let's also create this crease on the side. Just the angle, let's push it in. Let's now get the flatten brush. Let's just blend this crease into the face. Same for this top crease over here. Just blend that back into the face. Now go over this whole area with the flatten brush just to reduce the intensity of this crease. So now that we added the ears to our head, let's focus on this last bit over here. Let's focus on the neck. So the first thing that stands out is that our neck is too far to the back over here. It looks like our character is pushing its head forward. So let's make this neck a bit more straight. Now for this we can use the same technique that we used for the ears, mouth and nose. Let's get the mask tool and let's start masking out the neck over here. Let's now remove from the mask the jaw and head. Let's now smooth the mask again. Let's now invert the mask. Let's use the move tools to move our neck forwards. So let's move our neck far enough so it doesn't look like our character is leaning forwards with its head. So now with that sorted, let's focus on smoothing the surface over here. We still have a lot of rough surface from when we remeshed the model. So let's clean up the area over here. So now that we have smoothed the surface, let's bring out this Adam's apple. This is a real masculine feature of the neck. So let's bring this out. It's about here, a bit over the middle of the neck. So let's bring this out with the grab brush. Again, we're not worried about the correct shape just yet. We're just bringing out these landmarks. Now for the rest of the neck, let's bring out these muscles. So let's use the crease brush just to bring out these muscles. Now we're getting this nasty dot effect, so to fix this, let's go to our stroke settings and let's reduce the spacing. So let's set it to 5%. So I'm going to disable the adjust strength feature. I'm going to set the strength a bit lower, so if we now create a stroke, you can see we're getting a smoother effect, since we now have more steps in our stroke. So let's now use the crease brush just to bring out these shapes of these muscles. So I'm going to bring out these muscles over here. This is the sternocleidomastoid. I'm going to bring this out over here. See again the crease brush just to define these landmarks. Again, we're not concerned yet with putting them in the correct space. We're just bringing out these forms. At the bottom over here, the muscles separate. So let's create this separation over here with the crease brush. Let's push this out. And now with these landmarks, we can switch to our grab brush. We can just adjust the shape of this muscle. Now one more thing that helps me with these muscle shapes is using the clay strip brush and going along the grain of the muscle. Now to illustrate this a bit better, let's increase the strength of our brush over here. Let's go along the grain of this muscle, and as you can see we create these streaks along which really help us read the shape and flow of this muscle. So now also bring out the clavicle, so I'm going to use the grab brush just to push this back a bit towards the neck. I'm going to use the clay strip brush once again, and before we continue with these muscles, I quickly want to bring out the clavicle. So this is a good landmark to have. So I'm going to quickly sketch out a rough shape for this clavicle. So we have this big piece over here, and we have this smaller, longer shape towards the shoulder. It forms a sort of S shape. So let's use our grab brush just to push this into this S shape. Just like that, we have our landmark. Let's now go back to our clay strip brush and let's start bringing out these forms, these shapes along the muscle. So I'm going to follow the grain, and that can be quite rough while I'm at it. We're going to create these sort of muscle fibers, making these long strokes. And then from here I can use the grab brush just to adjust the shape of the muscle And due to the fact that we have these streaks, we can easily see the flow of these shapes. Let's now separate a bit the clavicle heads over here. I think I'm going to use the clay strips brush for this. So I'm going to push this in over here. I'm going to use the clay strips brush just to connect the muscles to the clavicle over here. And as for the Adam's apple, we want to create this sort of V shape. In fact, if we look at our reference, we can see this V shape over here. So I'm going to use the crease brush just to bring out this V shape. I'm going to use the grab brush just to bring the tip out a bit and the base back into the neck. I'm going to use the clay strips brush once again. I'm just going to bring out some more shapes around this inner section of the neck. I'm going to bring out this area over here, just alongside the Adam's apple. I'm going to push in just above along the side of the Adam's apple just to really emphasize this V shape. Now I want to connect this up to the chin, so let's bring out some details along the chin over here and connect this to the neck over here. So this creates this natural line along the neck over here. And then from here we can start blending these shapes together, again using the clay strips brush just to blend these forms. Now over here at the back, let's continue with these muscle streaks. So I want to go over these areas with the clay strips brush, again thinking of the shape of the muscles. So for example, here we have the trapezius muscle. So let's just bring that out, again following the grain of this muscle with our clay strips brush. And also like to create this bump at the base of the neck where the bones of the neck sit over here. Now for the trapezius, let's continue dragging out these fibers over here. This is a very big muscle, so let's bring out all of these fibers. Again, this will help us later to push this all into shape. Now the grab brush, I'm just going to adjust the shape of these muscles. Again, now that we have the flow drawn out, it's easier to find the shape for these muscles. At this stage, it's important to use a reference just so you can see where these muscles go and what shape they have. And since we have this streak pattern, it's easier to follow the flow of these muscles. Now, once I'm happy with these shapes, I'm going to use the flatten brush just to blend, again, these shapes all nicely together. Now at that, I'm going to use the smooth brush just to finalize the blending and create a nice smooth surface. Now, we lost a lot of detail by blending these surfaces together, so I'm going to use the crease brush just to bring some details back into these shapes. For example, over here, let's bring out the sternocleidomastoid. Just bring that all the way down over here. Let's just push this in with the crease brush. Let's also separate out a bit more the clavicle shape. So I'm going to push this in over here. And I want to create this hint of a muscle below the surface. So I'm creating this crease. I'm smoothing it out again. Now I'm not going to create a crease and redefine every single muscle, since we don't want to bring all of them out again. Keep in mind we have this layer of fat and skin on top of these muscles, so some of these muscles we won't see as clearly defined as others. I think something like this will do for the neck. So this is now a good moment once again to step back and have a look at these proportions. We can use the grab brush just to adjust some of the proportions of the neck to fit better to our face. So for example, I'm going to widen the neck by quite a bit. I want our character to come across as a strong character, so I'm going to broaden his neck by quite a bit. So I'm going to raise a bit his trapezius. So if we now move the camera to the front view, we can already see our character's looking quite a bit stronger. So let's broaden his neck a bit more. Let's also increase the size of his masseter muscle, so this cheek muscle. This also makes our character look a lot stronger. So by making these small tweaks with the grab brush, we're really starting to bring out the personality of our character. So after spending a bit of time tweaking the face and neck with the grab brush, I've gotten to this result. So within roughly an hour, we've gone from a UV sphere to this head. Now if you've been with me this entire time, this entire hour of a video, hats off to you. Thank you very much for putting up with me for this entire hour. If you want to see more of this kind of content, do leave a comment below. This really helps us out a lot. And if this video gets enough likes, we might even make a second video where we're gonna bring this head to the next level. Now, if you're interested in the model that we sculpted in this video, head over to cgboost.com. Over there under resources, you'll be able to download both this model as well as all the resources used within this video. While you're there, check out the Master 3 Sculpting in Blender course made by Zach. This is an amazing course. It will really help you level up your sculpting skills in no time. Now, once again, thank you guys for watching. That's all from me. See you in the next video.
I think I'm almost done with the 3D.
No, no, no! Don't be afraid. This time, it isn't one of your nightmares.
Freddy's Nightmares, Saturdays at 11 p.m.
Look, what do your wondering eyes now appear? Only at Burger King, it's Cuddly Reindeer. 4 soft stocking stuffers, each $1.99. Get a deer with your Whopper at the Burger King sign. Collect all 4 and the best food for fast times.
A Curad bandage brings out the mother in all of us. Especially a Curad flexible bandage. It's soft, comforting, and it stays in place, even on a bending place. And Curad is the ouchless bandage. It sticks to the skin, not the sore. So the next time you have to mother someone, mother 'em with a Curad.
A killer Santa ruins one woman's deadly holiday plans in a chilling Christmas episode of Tales from the Crypt. Saturday at 1 a.m., only on Channel 42.
Santa here. Call 1-900-660-6666, and I'll tell you a different Christmas story every day. But before you call, listen to old Santa. Your parents have to pay for these calls, so get their permission first. Then, when you call me, I'll tell you how to get a whoopee from my Christmas collection. And part of your $1.85 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics. So call me at 1-900-660-6666. Merry Christmas!
Up next, Monsters. An alien named Glim Glim Crashlands wipes out a town and has just one wish this holiday season. After Monsters, The Twilight Zone. A down-on-his-luck Santa discovers the true spirit of Christmas. And later tonight, The Outer Limits. A Stephen King Christmas story with a real shocker of an ending. From all of us at Channel 42, we wish you a horrible holiday.
Honey, it's family hour. There must be something on.
Oh, wow! Candy critters!
Oh, great. It's Monsters, our favorite show.
It's starting.
The basement of the library's not so bad. It's the only warm place in town.
Oh, yeah, it's toasty. Except for that thing living upstairs. No, almost sawless this time. I thought the old squirt here was going to go over and say hello to it.
Glim Glim's talking again. He's up in the reading room.
Got one weird kid there. Where did she get such a cutesy name for that monster anyway? That thing is the reason that her mother's Carl.
Why don't you go over to the window, sweetheart, and see if Venus has risen yet?
But it's cloudy.
It looked like it was clearing. Go see.
Daddy, it's starting to snow.
Great, honey. Hey, look. She doesn't know about her mother yet. Besides, I told you not to mention anything.
I don't know what you told me, Mr. High School teacher. And let me tell you something. Her mother's dead as my father. And that's just something she's gonna have to get used to.
Pretty tough, aren't you?
That's right. I'm tough. I was raised that way. My father. Use. Thing's gonna pay. That damn thing is gonna pay.
Maybe it was an accident. Came down more like a crash than a controlled landing.
Accident, my butt. How much more proof you need? It came down. It sealed off the town like it was some kind of ant farm. It infected us with a plague. And then it sat there and watched us die. And everyone I knew in my entire life died in one weekend. I couldn't do anything.
I wish I could figure out what it was saying.
I think we got a chance, huh? A couple more notches up. And only the dogs could hear its voice.
Continuing ship's log for Scout 426 Cube 3, 4th local cycle since landfall. And learning much about these primitive aliens. Have hooked up power source to local library, pursuing research into their writings and examining their dead. Had thought all in this locale wiped out, but have recently sighted 1 or 2 survivors. They are in hiding and will not be easy to reach. They are frightened.
Library. Of all place. Never even visited it. Now I'm living here. And that monster's upstairs every day to boot.
At least we've got heat and light, and we've been able to sneak out for food.
Yeah. Warm. And well fed like lab rats. Once it finds us, it's gonna want to see why its plague didn't work on us. Or maybe it just wants to eat us.
Daddy, come see the snow.
It's beautiful, darling.
It is only a matter of time, but time is short. Their armies might find a means to pierce the force field before I am finished. Fortunately, the survivors cannot escape this village. I threw the force field up in time to contain all the inhabitants, so I must keep searching.
Celebrate the holidays with a chance of winning a present from Mario in the Pepsi Nintendo Holiday Game, where you could win one of thousands of terrific Nintendo prizes, like these action sets, game packs, and best of all, the sensational new Game Boy. So hurry up and play before it's all over. Look on specially marked cans and bottles of Pepsi and Diet Pepsi for your chance to win.
Experience the thrills of life on the road, on the rails, and on the skids. Steve Martin and John Campbell, planes, trains, and automobiles.
A Christmas tale turns terrifying when a family learns the legend of the Gritter. Tales from the Dark Side, Seasons of Belief, Saturday at 9:30, only on Channel 42.
Gentle elves, we've been in business almost 2,000 years now, and our product line is getting a little stale.
Right, Essie?
The public wants something new and fresh, something that'll have everyone talking.
Just what we thought, Essie. Beetle have them talking.
A telephone for Christmas. Has a nice ring to it. Make me 12 million.
Sure, we can pick them up.
For a gift that really communicates, try your GTE Phone Mart.
Why us? How come we didn't get sick?
I don't know. Something in our systems must have been able to resist the plague. But can we be the only ones left?
You seen the town. You know.
Yes. Bodies everywhere.
The next time we make a food run, I'm gonna get some firepower, because I got scores to settle.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Shut up. I don't want any more of these "it might be an accident" speeches, because I don't buy that.
Then try this. If the alien dies while that force field is up, it's just possible we could be sealed in this town forever, with 7,000 corpses. Okay. So we've got to sit tight. Maybe help will come. Things could be worse. Power's out on the rest of town, but not here. We'd be frozen stiff by now if we hadn't found this place. If only there was something I could do to figure out what it was saying.
Glim.
It's gone.
This could be dangerous.
Daddy, do you think Glim came from the Pleiades?
We'll try to figure that out later, okay, honey? You sure it's gone?
I'm sure. Look, we gotta find out what it's doing up there. It goes in and out day after day. It's up to something. And I want to know what.
Okay, Amy. We're going out for more food. But first, we're gonna sneak a look upstairs in the library. You know what you're supposed to do now, don't you?
Sure. As soon as I see Glim coming, I run over to the vent and call him to you.
Right.
You gotta keep a real careful watch, honey. We don't want to get caught upstairs by that monster. We don't want to be its next meal.
Oh, don't worry. Glim won't hurt you.
I give up.
Just be a good lookout, sweetheart.
I will, Daddy.
This place looks like a cyclone hit it. It's reading. Like a stick. Philosophy, physiology, public speaking, anthropology, mythology. It's reading everything in the library. Yeah, it wants to know all about us, I bet. Looking for better ways to kill us. What is that stink?
I'm not so sure I want to know. Listen, maybe we should get going before it comes back.
No, not so fast. It's learning an awful lot about us. About time we learn a thing or two about it. It's like my daddy said. A good hunter always knows its prey. Come on, let's go.
I know him. That's Harry Baker.
It gets worse. Looks like my garage after me and my dad dressed a couple of bucks.
Continuing ship's log for Scout 426 Cube 3. 5th local cycle since crash landfall. Have identified the lethal pathogen. It is virus 6 square 9, indigenous to our intestinal tracts, but obviously extremely deadly to these unfortunate aliens. Force field will fail soon due to dying batteries. Then virus will contaminate entire planet. Made contact late last cycle with a surviving native, a young female who does not fear me. Must pursue that contact, but cannot bring my voice down to level she can understand. Must find other way.
What took you so long?
We had to wait outside. The alien was just leaving. We didn't want him to spot us. Where did you get those?
While you were out looking for can openers, I paid a visit to Murphy's gun shop. Because that's the last time I run from that monster.
Continuing ship's log for Scout 426 Cube 3. Night of 5th local cycle since crash landfall. Trying to find way to overcome the survivor's fear. Is of the utmost importance that they learn to trust me. The blood systems of these 3 have successfully produced antibodies to fight the 6 square 9 virus. If I can duplicate their immunity, I will be able to save their race. I'm trying to learn to copy their markings, but with little success. Must search for another way. Personal note. The local moon is rising and snow is falling again. Reminds me of home. Long to be back with my younglings, but fear I shall never see them again. Is so tragic. All my fault. How will I bear the guilt of causing the death of an entire species? Would have to destroy myself.
Hi. You call that writing? Here, I'll show you. I always get A's in penmanship. Hey, this is working great. You keep pointing and I'll keep writing. Okay. So far we've got that you're from Orion, that the sickness was an accident, and you need our help to make a medicine to save everybody else. But what can we do? B-L-O-O. You need blood? How much? L-I-T. A little? Okay, I guess I could help some, but it'll take an awful lot of convincing to get Carl and my dad to come around. Friend. No, they'll never believe. You'll have to show them. But how? Hey, I know.
They're coming just in time for Christmas. Are you ready for The Simpsons? Sunday, December 17th.
Ho, 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 Vern. It's me, Ernest, Sandy's little party helper. And look what I brought you, some chips and party dips and everything.
Merry Christmas,
You know, Vern,
Vern.
it's that time of year when people get together to celebrate with their friends and have a good time. And hey, look, Vern, there's Keenan and Craig and Jerry. It looks like the whole Channel 40, Channel 29, 2 Center team is here. Hi, Steve. Hey, listen, Vern, if you need any more chips or anything, I'm right next door. It's no trouble at all. Just give me a call. Merry Christmas, Vern.
So what are you gonna do for the holidays, man?
Going home, dude. Hear that, Mr. Seagram? This little old bottle of Seagram's Golden Wine Cooler's got to sell itself for a while. I'm out of here. I'm going home. Guess I told him, didn't I?
It's the Yuletide gift of the season. Music, mania, stars, and more. The Pee-wee's Playhouse Christmas Special, Wednesday.
This is gonna be fun!
TV Guide puts the ho-ho-ho in home video with a shopper's guide to the best video games of 1982. This year's crop of new systems and cartridges comes closer than ever to bringing the thrills of the arcade into your living room. So before you make out your holiday list, check out the new issue of TV Guide and our shopper's guide to home video games. It's the best way to keep from getting zapped.
What do you suppose he's been up to all day?
I don't know. But he's certainly been busy.
Yeah. Gone in and out at least a dozen times already. It almost sounds like he's building something.
Well, I'm not going up to look, that's for sure.
Awesome. They gotta know you're a friend when they see that. Your handwriting's getting better. But I did promise, didn't I? And it'll save the whole world, huh? Okay, but don't hurt me. Ouch!
Amy? Oh, God. Amy?
That monster, it's got Amy. Blow that up and blast it away. You still think this was an accident, huh? Give me a gun. Come on, I gotta go after her. Come on. No, it's not. Carl, it's doing something to her now. Oh, God. Come on, go.
Where's Amy? What have you done with her? Give her back! Amy! Amy!
Daddy, what was that noise?
Amy! You're all right?
I just plugged it in. Glim Glim made it to show us he's our friend.
It's the 24th. Christmas Eve. With all that's happened, we forgot.
Daddy, where's my friend Glim Glim? Daddy, please tell me you didn't hurt him. Daddy, you didn't hurt my friend Glim Glim, did you?
Join Dolly and her guests, Mac Davis and Burl Ives. And some very special surprises. 'Tis the season to be Dolly, Sunday.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
You just said the magic words, now look what you did. And look what Toys R Us has for the universe this season. Introducing Monstroid, one of Mattel's masters of the universe. When he gets wound up, watch out. Also new from Mattel, get a $2 rebate on the disc-hurling Blaster Hawk. Wow. And a big $6 rebate on Eternia playset with motorized tram, elevator, and a real mode.
It's the world's biggest Toys R Us. Go!
This summer, take the ride of your life. Dodge bullets, leap from skyscrapers, and survive 127 blazing minutes of non-stop excitement.
Welcome to the party!
All in 70mm 6-track Dolby Stereo that will blow you through the back wall of the theater. Die Hard, rated R. Exclusive engagement begins Friday, July 15th in selected cities.
Are you hungry? Hungry as a gremlin? Here's gremlin cereal.
Gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlins is a deliciously sweet, crunchy cereal that satisfies the hungry little gremlin. That's in all of us.
Gremlins, bite after bite. What a tasty way to satisfy a gremlin appetite.
Gremlin cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
Gremlin, yum yum.
In the past, there have been many traditional ways to celebrate Christmas. With songs, with gifts, with family and friends. This year, there's a new way.
Ho, 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 Vern.
With Ernest. Ernest P. Worrell. He's back on the big screen.
Know what I mean?
Back to save Santa.
Santa's in the slammer.
Look at those beady, twinkling eyes.
Back to save Christmas. Back to save face.
You're dead meat.
That's life for you.
Isn't she a doll?
Ernest P. Worrell.
Mr. Funtime.
In the mission they said couldn't be done.
On Comet, on Cupid, on Donder.
In the movie they said shouldn't be done.
Sophie, Grumpy, Blister.
You guys say you have a problem with reindeer?
This holiday season, trim the tree, light the candles, deck the halls, and hit the deck. 'Cause Ernest P. Worrell's coming to town. And he's coming this Christmas
with colorful cards and festively wrapped packages
to a theater near you.
Air brakes.
Ernest Saves Christmas.
Edison? Mr. Dundee, I was just removing some of the dust. We were just removing some of the dust. Is that what you're doing at 4:15 and at 4 o'clock? Well, sir, it doesn't matter what time that clock says. Our Santa's supposed to be back from his dinner break at 4 sharp. I'm sure Mr. Corwin just got tied up. More like tying one on would be my guess. Merry Christmas.
Bruno, may I have another one, please?
No, unless I see some more cash, Mr. Corwin. Boss's orders.
As you may have noticed, I am currently with a job, albeit a short-lived one. So although I don't have any cash with me at this moment...
Cash only. That's the rule.
Why is it kids like that have to go without Santa?
Pardon?
The two kids out there. No Santa Claus for them tonight. Not in this neighborhood.
Oh, you got the suit on, mister. Why don't you go out and give them a couple minutes?
Because whatever they ask for, they won't be getting. I would simply be a very cruel joke. Bruno, are you sure?
Sorry. Hey, Mr. C.
Well, I guess I didn't give you my last dollar after all.
You want I should set you up again?
No, thank you, Bruno. I think I should get back to work.
Merry Christmas, Mrs. Stoner.
Merry Christmas.
What do you mean it's been sold?
I guess one of the part-time sales clerks didn't see the hold tag, Mr. Dundee.
This is outrageous. That was a custom-designed coat.
Well, I don't know who could have done it, but I will find out, I promise you. And first thing, day after Christmas, I'll make sure that there is a replacement.
There is no replacement. It is one of a kind. And my wife is expecting it under our tree tomorrow morning.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dundee.
Being sorry doesn't help me.
I'll check the sales receipts. Well, I like it.
Look, I want you and whoever sold that coat to be in my office tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
Mr. Dundee, tomorrow's Christmas.
Excuse me.
Not for you, it isn't.
Mommy, I think something's wrong with Santa Claus.
I think Santa's wasted.
Santa? Is everybody all right? Everybody fine? No harm done? Okay, now how about some free ice cream downstairs, huh? Right now, okay.
I am so sorry, Mr. Dundee.
You've been drinking.
Well, yes, during my break, I did stop to refresh
I want you out of my store, now.
You are absolutely right, sir. I should not have been drinking, and I apologize.
I hope you're satisfied disappointing all those little boys and girls.
Oh, they're not going to be disappointed, Mr. Dundee. Not these kids. Tomorrow morning, they'll find everything they could possibly want under a big, beautiful Christmas tree. Doesn't really matter if they talk to a man in a red suit tonight or not. Kids who are going to be disappointed aren't in this store. They're out there. The kids in this neighborhood and neighborhoods like it all around the world. To them, tomorrow isn't Christmas. It's just another day to survive.
Let's go.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Dundee.
Let's go.
I wish to God I had something to give you.
Say Merry Christmas, children.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
Come on, we're gonna go this way now.
Hi. This is fun. What are we gonna sing now?
Uh-huh. Oh. Kids! 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 I have presents for you! Kids! Presents! I have presents for you!
Happy days are coming your way. The Gap is having a sale. Happy day.
Look good for less this Christmas, because $15.95 still goes a long way at the Gap. The curve-hugging cut of Gal's Foxtail denim jeans for just $15.95. Foxtails in juniors and misses sizes just $15.95. And guys or students, Gap Pioneer corduroy jeans now $11.95.
Fall into the Gap.
$15.95 will go a long way at the Gap this Christmas.
The night before Christmas, an Oreo cookie's waiting for a special guest.
I'll just take a little rest.
Ho, 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 who's that kid with the Oreo cookies? Eating all the luscious chocolate, licking all the creamy middles, dunking all the crunchy cookies like he did when he was little. It's so hard to hide the kid inside with Christmas and O-R-E-O. Bisco.
Monday, Alf's in a 1-hour special. When the Tanners lose Alf, he makes some new friends to get back home.
I hear something on the roof.
Alf's Special Christmas Monday.
Hey, Mr. Santa, how many sips of eggnog are in a half-gallon of Parker's Premium Eggnog?
Huh? Let's find out. What do you want, kid?
What the heck? How many sips are in a half-gallon of Parker's Premium Eggnog? We'll never tell you.
The night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. Remember, he only looks like Santa Claus. You've made it through Halloween. Now try and survive Christmas. Silent Night, Deadly Night, rated R.
Starts Friday at a theater near you.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Dundee.
Good night.
Particularly impressive were sales figures for preschool education.
Mr. Carlin!
I was especially pleased with parents' response to their Tim Ferritt and Friends line of Learn at Home toys. A company spokesman said speculation based on this year's sales figures indicates that by this time next year, 2 children out of 3 will own.
Merry Christmas, mister.
We're ready down here. Is it okay, Tom?
Let her rip.
You got it.
Mrs. Beecham, what can I get for you?
Well, what I could really use is a new alarm clock to get me up for work on time.
Hold still, Marge. I want to take the picture.
Will a clock radio do? Merry Christmas. Come on up here, Missy. Now, what'll be your pleasure this Christmas?
Well, what I'd really like is a new pair of glasses. Ones that make me look better than these make me look.
Oh, baby, I don't know that he's going to have a pair of glasses for you. I mean...
Try these.
Thank you, Santa. I mean, Mr. Corwin. Oh, you look beautiful.
Yo, Henry. We're almost out of eggnog. I mean, people are guzzling it like it's going out of style.
Can't have a proper Christmas party without plenty of eggnog.
Thanks a lot, Henry. I mean, thanks, Santa.
Oh, there.
Santa, thanks!
Whoa, wait! Don't forget your glove.
Left hand and everything. Thanks, Santa.
Oh, Merry Christmas. Here, Mr. Dodson. Come on, get it. What'll it be for you?
You got nothing for me in a funny bag.
Oh, well, I guess then this beautiful pipe will just have to go to somebody else.
You know, I saw a pipe like that when I was in the Navy. Must have been 40 years ago. Always regretted not having bought it.
Well, sir, it is yours now. Merry Christmas, Mr. Dodson. Yes.
Corwin.
Mr. Dundee!
What's going on here, Corwin?
Christmas. What's going on here is Christmas. The best Christmas ever. Have some eggnog and stay a while.
I don't want any eggnog. I want to know where you got all this merchandise you've been handing out.
This is merchandise. These are presents. Christmas presents.
Well, where did these Christmas presents come from?
From this bag. Look, all right, I don't understand it either. But if I take a minute to think about it, I'm afraid I'm going to stop believing it's really happening. So while it's putting out, so am I.
I think I have a pretty good idea where all this merchandise came from. You're in trouble, Corwin. You're in real trouble.
I want a big train set.
Hey, wait a minute.
A train set?
Where's their phone? I need a phone.
You can use mine.
This is an impressive bunch of presents, Mr. Corwin, especially in this neighborhood. Would you care to tell us how you got them?
There's only one place he could have gotten them, my store. He's been employed there as our Santa for the past 3 weeks. He must have been lifting this stuff from the very first day.
You know, it would be pretty tough for one man to make off with all of this stuff by himself.
So he had help. Doesn't surprise me in the least.
How about letting him answer my question? Where did they all come from?
From this bag.
Yeah, from this bag. And from dozens of other bags he has hidden all over the place, filled with merchandise from my store.
I don't think there are very many bags like this around, Mr. Dundee.
The fact remains that this man has been giving away gifts he couldn't possibly afford. He couldn't afford this, let alone all this other stuff.
Do you have any proof that these things are yours to give?
Oh, well, no, I'm sorry, no, I don't.
Oh, under these circumstances, I'm afraid I'm going to have to collect all of these possessions in question and hold them and hold you until we can sort this thing out.
This is going to take a hell of a lot of backup.
Would you come with me, please?
Wait, Henry! Henry, look! It's a receipt from Dundee's department store. There's one right there for a left-handed baseball glove. Here's another one for a new toga shirt. This can't be.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can, because it's Christmas. Mr. Dundee, shouldn't you be getting home?
I don't know how you pulled this off, Corwin, but I'm going to find out.
These gifts didn't come from your store. We both know that.
Then where?
Never question miracles.
That's the coat. It's my wife's coat.
It's something for you.
Mickey Mantle. Roger Maris. Are these autographs real?
I bet they are.
These are all the 61 Yankees? What about you? You want nothing for yourself?
This night was my gift. And I couldn't have received anything more perfect. Unless it would be to live this magic every year. Merry Christmas, Mr. Dundee! I always wondered about this. I mean, how it's... Oh,
Only from Atari. Made especially for systems from Atari. The video game that lets you help E.T. get home. Just in time for Christmas. Happy holidays.
Course to you. Course to you. Course to you this holiday.
clean, fresh taste of the Rockies, 12 at a time, from Coors, all the way to you.
The best of the Rockies is yours.
It's Christmas with the Bundys. But where's that jolly fat man?
Oh!
Somebody's got to take his place, but Al Bundy?
He's the nicest man on the block.
Yes, it's a Bundy Christmas.
Married with Children. Sunday.
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
When my kids said they wanted a little playmate for Christmas, what did I get them? A playful talking robot, Roby Jr. from Radio Shack.
Hello. Come on, let's play.
Roby walks and talks and follows them around, and sometimes he even leads the way. Time to clean your room, kids.
Okay, I'm coming.
Roby Jr. $79.95. Other robotic toys from $29.95. Only at Radio Shack.
What do you need, Bert?
The Henderson memo.
Bottom of the in basket.
Where's the in basket?
Next to the Rolodex.
What's the Rolodex?
It's the round thing with the phone numbers.
What time is my meeting with Bob Bradshaw tomorrow?
11:30.
Why isn't it in the calendar?
Turn the page, Bert.
Oh.
I'm out of here. Oh, me too. I'm going to meet David over at the party. Their date, so is the charm. Is it?
You weren't thinking of deserting me now, were you? I need 35 copies before you leave, collated.
Come on, Bert. I have plans tonight. Where's your Christmas spirit?
The same place your Christmas bonus will be if I don't get those copies. You know how important it is that I get that report to the audit department first thing in the morning. Be a good girl.
Marcy.
I'm sorry, kid. I'm already late. It's the last class before Christmas break. Hey, kid, I gotta pass the bar. Besides, you're gonna need a lawyer when you beat him to death with your typewriter.
Word processor.
Whatever.
Listen, wait for me. I'm coming anyway. Bert.
You know, you really got to think about getting out of secretarial work. I mean, a bag lady would turn up her nose at what we make. Besides, you're too smart.
You've been talking to my mother. I like my job. Hello? Look, him I could see vivisected. Believe me, I wouldn't blink an eye. But I love my job. And maybe someday I'll get some respect, too.
You keep talking like that. We'll be able to use the insanity defense.
The sooner you finish, the sooner you can leave. Hey, Billings. The kid who brought my car back from the car wash, did he park it in the C lot or the B?
C. As in Cretan. Eight, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34.
want you to meet. Please, right here, talk. Welcome.
Thank you. Is David Dansinger here? I'm his date and I'm late.
Well, I don't recognize the name. Oh, perhaps he's a friend of my husband's.
Oh, this is 2947 Bronson, apartment 2A?
Yes, it is. Did you have trouble finding it?
No, it's just that my boss thinks that because I'm the secretary, I should be able to...
You're a secretary? Oh, well, this is truly an honor. Imagine a secretary at my party. Oh, frankly, I thought you people would be a lot taller.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll look for Dave.
Oh, by all means, dear. And have a wonderful, wonderful time. Ciao.
Thank you.
Oh, babe. Nice fingers. I bet you give great typing.
I'm meeting somebody here. But, I am pretty good, though. I do type 90 words a minute.
Have you been tested?
Well, sure.
Recently?
Well, yeah, all secretaries have to be tested every now and then.
I'm sorry. I had no idea that you were really as...
Oh.
Had a little too much to drink, huh, Steve?
Oh.
I finally get a chance to meet a secretary. Oh, excuse me. You stay right here. I'll be right back.
This is weird. Yeah, seriously weird.
Well, I bet you hear some strange ones from guys like that all the time.
Oh, sure. But I'm hoping that'll change.
Oh?
Right now, I'm just a high-paid fashion model. What I really want to be is a secretary.
You're not kidding. Are you?
Of course not.
Cheers. So, in less than 2 hours, I typed a 125-page report and booked Bert's flight to New York and back. And that was nothing compared to last Monday when Bert comes in with a hangover and I have to rearrange the entire appointment schedule. You know what I did? I snipped the erasers off of the ends of 4 pencils, glued them to the corners of his blotter. And all I can say is it's been over a month and he hasn't complained about it slipping since. Look, it's really getting late. I've got to be going. Oh, I do. I've had I wish I could. Thank you. I've had a wonderful time, but midnight already, and besides, I have to be ready for work tomorrow. And it seems I have lost my date.
Miss Billings.
Oh, yes?
Certainly any company with a secretary of your skills must already be treating you like royalty. I'd greatly appreciate the opportunity to win you from them. I dare say the sky would be the limit for someone like you. Think about it, won't you?
Oh, no, my keys.
Billings, it's me. I didn't tell you. The Michelson report has to be in Mr. Langman's hands by 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. You better be in by 8 to get it done. Make it 7:30.
Hi, honey. Dad and I can't wait to open the presents you sent. Yours should be there any day. By the way, did you
you get the brochure I sent you from the Dental Technician Training Institute? I understand dental hygienists make very good money. And wouldn't that be a nice way to start the new year? Bye.
Karen, hi, it's David. Where the hell were you? I waited at that stupid party all night. Give me a call.
Billings! Can't you count? I said 35 copies, not 34. 35.
Give me a break, Bert. Of course I counted them. I put the last one right. What'd you do with it?
I haven't touched a thing. It wasn't there. It probably never was.
Bert.
Like your brain, Billings. Missing, absent, vanished. You secretaries are all alike. Just a bunch of bubble-headed bimbos. Larry, lunch? Great.
Karen? Karen, honey, I've got those copies of the Nicholson contract you needed.
Oh, the copies. Sure.
Yeah.
Copies.
Wait a second, Karen, your resignation?
Marcy, in case I never see you again, I'm going to make a copy now.
And I'm sure it'll be a very nice copy, too.
Ease it out on that side. There you go.
Wait a minute!
What?
I need to use the copier.
So use that one. It's fixed.
I need to use this one. So you want me to start right away?
I know this is an imposition, but our Paris office is having difficulty, and I want you to fly over and handle it.
Of course.
I know this is very short notice, so I've taken the liberty of having a complete wardrobe delivered to your hotel in Paris. I hope you don't mind.
No, I don't mind at all.
Welcome aboard, Miss Billings.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
What do you get the woman who has everything but respect? Ask Karen Billings, recipient of a very unusual and definitely non-returnable present. Because this year, for Christmas, Karen Billings received The Twilight Zone.
There's nothing like the warmth of the holidays.
Can I take something out for you?
And this season, it'll be a perfect Christmas.
Merry Christmas!
Thanks to Chevy Chase.
That thing had 9 lives. She just spent them all.
National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Now play at a theater near you.
No matter how long your shopping list, Timex is ready with over 200 fabulous styles, like our Marathon Runner's Quartz. Merry Christmas, one and all, from Timex.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the ship, not a sensor was flashing, not even a blip. The small units were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of Atari games zoomed through their heads. When all of a sudden there was a huge blast. We were being invaded. I had to act fast. I ran to the bridge to assume the command, and there found Dave Nicholas with joystick in hand. The sounds I had thought were an alien mission were really just Santa playing pole position. Then with Miss Pac-Man, he gobbled and scored. He plugged in Jungle Hunt and played till he roared. With a smile on his face and a twinkle in his eye, he blasted the centipede out of the sky. Then from his sack he pulled dozens of games, all the great ones from Atari, our favorite names. Before I could thank him, he was again on his way. He beamed himself out right into his sleigh. But I heard him exclaim as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night."
View screen, please. Forward scanners now, please.
Impressive sight, isn't it, Father?
No bolder evidence of God's grand design, wouldn't you say, Doctor?
Evidence? No, I don't think so. All I can see are the remnants of a supernova. Clouds of hydrogen, ionized by ultraviolet radiation from the collapsed star. Random patterns of heat and light.
The patterns may be random, but the process, the elaborate mechanics underlying it all, is that random? Life, consciousness, is that random too?
Who knows, given an infinite amount of space and time, an infinite number of atoms connecting in an infinite combination of ways, by sheer random chance you would create life and physics, even consciousness.
And what created infinity?
I'm afraid you've got me on a technicality there. Tell me, Father, how does the Jesuit in you reconcile himself with a physicist?
There's nothing to reconcile. My order has long been known for its scientific work. Cartography?
Aren't you the ones that told Galileo that this business of the Earth revolving around the sun was a lot of rubbish?
Now you have me on a technicality, I'm afraid.
I think we've been down this road before, my friend. Yeah. So why don't I just wish you a simple, non-denominational Merry Christmas? Let it go at that.
I don't know, though. It isn't Christmas anywhere else in the universe, save by our ship's clocks. Doesn't feel quite right to me somehow.
Are you telling me that's not the most magnificent Christmas tree you've ever seen? As a matter of fact, there's a surprise of sorts, a present, if you will, waiting for you under the tree.
Surprise?
Captain Durant wants you on the bridge. She says she's picking up a planet on the long-range sensors and a subspace beacon that's repeating the same message over and over in some alien language.
But that's not possible. But when this star went nova, it would have destroyed every planet in its system.
is fairly remote, about the same distance from the white dwarf star as Pluto is from Earth's sun. Must have escaped the worst of the explosion.
My God, what is that? It's a pylon. A marker, like the subspace beacon. Whatever's inside, somebody wanted to make damn sure we found it.
I've had crew working inside that vault for the past 2 hours, pumping in an atmosphere, cataloging artifacts. You may be surprised at what they've turned up.
Paintings. Hundreds of them. Thousands even. And not only paintings, sculptures and books, recordings, all sunk so deep in the bedrock, not even the Nova could touch them. Beautiful, isn't it?
According to these star maps, all this was built by the inhabitants of one of the other planets. They knew their sun was dying. And everything they wanted to preserve, their art, their literature, they must have brought here, hoping you would escape the flames.
They were human.
Yes.
Do you think they escaped?
The nearest star system is almost 100 light years away. There was no hope.
There's a computer section on the 4th level. Language equivalents, too. We're finding data files that seem to contain the entire history of their people. From what we've deciphered so far, they've been at peace for nearly 1,000 years.
God have mercy on their souls.
And you call this God's mercy, Father, divine justice, allowing a people of such beauty, such intelligence to die for no reason?
Doctor, 100 suns explode in this galaxy every year, taking down with them untold numbers of civilizations. God can't be held accountable for every random occurrence in the universe.
Oh, random? I hear you talking random.
Gentlemen, please. I'm less interested in philosophy right now than I am in fact. Father Costigan, our geological team has completed its carbon dating. Can you correlate their data with your own gas velocity and solar flux reading? Tell us exactly when the sun went nova?
Of course. Readings were quite precise. I can have a date accurate to a day, Earth time.
Captain, what is that?
Oh, this is some kind of music cube. Here, listen.
Father, there's something I wanted to show you. Matthew? Something wrong?
There was something I didn't tell the captain. About when this sun went nova.
You said it exploded in Earth year 3120 BC.
It took 3,120 years for the light from the explosion to reach the Earth. Taking into account the Earth's orbital position, its rotation, the nova would have been clearly visible in the eastern hemisphere. Its light shining more brightly than any other object in the night sky. Computations further indicate that it was directly overhead at 31 degrees, 42 minutes, north latitude, 35 degrees, 12 minutes, east longitude, in a small town in the Judean hills south of Jerusalem. And lo, the star which they saw in the east went before them till it came and stood over where the young child was. I have been sitting here in a mockery of prayer. My heart fills not with love, but with rage. Oh, God, there were so many stars you might have used. What was the need to give these people to the fire, that the symbol of their passing might light up the skies over Bethlehem?
Are you sure of this, Matthew?
To the last decimal.
I was going to show you this by way of apology for my outburst down on the planet. Now it seems even more appropriate. It's a poem. One of the last things that was transported to the vault. One of the first we discovered. Mourn not for us, for we have known the light, have looked on beauty, have lived in peace and loved. Grieve but for those who go alone, unwise, to die in darkness and never see the sun. Whatever destiny was theirs, Father, they fulfilled it. Perhaps we will discover all they achieved in the records they left behind. But their time had come. And in their passing, they passed their light on to another world.
I'd like to believe that.
Oh, believe it, Father. Whether it is God's will or pure random chance, one of 100 suns that explode every year in the cosmos, a balance was struck. And perhaps when we've fulfilled whatever destiny is ours to fulfill, perhaps we too will light the way for another world.
Perhaps you're right, my friend. Perhaps you're right.
The survey ship Magellan, bearing with it the last legacy of a long-dead people. A legacy to be kept and cherished, and in time bequeathed to a world still unborn from the current inhabitants of the Twilight Zone.
Attention Games Warrior, begin! The name for your games, Circuit City! Plug in and save on Beavis and Butthead. Save on Mortal Kombat 2. Save on Donkey Kong Country. Become a Games Warrior. Buy one game and get $5 off the second. Remember the name for your games, Circuit City!
Dear Santa, how are you? Oops. Oh. My little brother Joey asked me to write you. He's only 5. Here are a few things he hopes you'll bring the family this Christmas. Grandma helped with everybody's sizes. We've grown a lot since last year. Oh yeah, favorite colors. Grandma, yellow. Joey kind of likes green. And me. Santa, you're not gonna believe what Joey wants. Baseball cap, sleeping bag, a sled, a bike. Make it red. And a drum. Mom says you can leave out the drum. Santa, Joey knows that Christmas is more than gifts and stuff, and that giving is more important than getting. I guess little kids forget that sometimes. Well, Merry Christmas, Santa. Your friends, Joey and Ted. More mail!
Things are starting to get pretty busy in the North Pole mailroom. So to help get your child's letter to Santa, look for the special Dear Santa letter on packs of Coca-Cola Classic. It's the easiest way to write, and for every letter, Coca-Cola Classic will send a donation to Toys for Tots. So your child's wishes can make another child's wishes come true. Merry Christmas.
Happy the real thing.
From Coca-Cola Classic.
One of the basic joys of Christmas is giving. And the holiday fruit basket from Lucky, brimming with succulent fresh fruit, is a gift that tastes as good as it looks. Or a gift tray from our deli department with fine wine, tasty cheese, and delicious meat is always appreciated. And for great stocking stuffers, try a Lucky gift certificate, redeemable for any item at Lucky. Holiday gift baskets and gift certificates. Traditionally fine gifts from Lucky.
It's hard to imagine we could get any closer than we are right now.
But we can, you know.
Closer than this?
Oh, yes. You're in my heart, Jason. I could feel your warmth deep inside.
You know what I want for Christmas?
What? My 8x10 man?
This moment. To last forever.
Now that's a shame.
Joe, you know I don't like guns in the house. Oh, this better not be loaded or I'll...
brings you here?
I heard a gunshot. Are you all right?
I'm fine. What are you looking at?
There is nothing wrong with your television. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are now controlling the transmission. We control the horizontal and the vertical. We can deluge you with 1,000 channels or expand one single image to crystal clarity and beyond. We can shape your vision to anything our imagination can conceive. For the next hour, we will control all that you see and hear. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the deepest inner mind to the outer limits. Please stand by. Even in the most innocent of minds, there are still secrets best left unrevealed.
Damn, it's damn cold out there tonight. Whew. Hey, what the hell are you doing starting without me?
You said you'd be home by 5.
Well, it is 5.
It's 5 after 5.
What'd you do to your head? Hey, Becca. Becca, you deaf?
No.
I asked her, what'd you do to your head?
I just bumped it.
Bumped it?
Yeah, I bumped it. Just bumped it. It's a bump.
Oh. 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 Ah. That's like Ask Kenny. Deliver the mail for a change?
You mean your special swimsuit edition? Yeah, it showed up. But gawk at it after supper. I put it by your chair.
It's cold.
Well, you're late. Just a bump.
Your bum's bleeding.
Huh? Oh, thanks.
You gotta be careful about bumping your head. That's where your brains are.
Well, it's just a...
Why don't you go see Doc Fink?
Doc Fink's a veterinarian.
He's still a doctor. And he's $9 a visit. I don't see nobody but me earning money around here, do you? Because see him, don't see him. All I'm saying is that your head is where your brain is.
I know that.
Well, neither rain, nor sleet, nor snow. I'm off to the P.O.
Forgot your lunch. You wouldn't want to miss out.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Bologna sandwiches. I know you like them. Bye. Bye-bye.
Becca. Becca.
Who's there?
It's me. On the TV. I have something important I want to tell you. You know, your husband Joe was putting the boots to that hussy down at the post office. Just thought you should know.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. Just call an ambulance. Call yourself an ambulance.
Becca.
You be quiet.
Becca, it's not blood. It's raspberry filling. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. It's raspberry filling, Becca. Look, it's from the coffee cake. It's all over the rug. Go ahead, look, look.
Who are you?
An 8 by 10 guy.
Oh, go away.
Oh, I'd love to have been stuck on this damn TV for so long.
Don't talk. Pictures don't talk.
Becca, I'm not a picture. I'm just the guy that came with the frame. You gotta pay more attention, Becca.
Spacious
Becca,
sky.
please, don't do this.
America!
Becca, I'm just trying to tell you about your husband and Nancy Voss.
For motherhood and brotherhood from sea to shore. Hello?
Rebecca, it's your daddy.
Daddy?
Pictures don't talk, Becca. If you think that picture talked, then you must be crazy.
Daddy, it can't be.
You're hearing voices in your head, ain't you?
No, Daddy, not in my head. No, it talked right to me. No, it talked right to me. It's happening outside of me. I can't do ventriloquism.
Rebecca Bouchard, I'll beat you 3 shades of blistered blue for that crazy talk.
Daddy, it can't be.
You're hearing voices in your head, ain't you?
No, Daddy, not in my head. No, it talked right to me. No, it talked right to me. It's happening outside of me. I can't do ventriloquism.
Rebecca Bouchard, I'll beat you 3 shades of blistered blue for that crazy talk.
Daddy, I swear.
1 shade for thinking the thing.
It talked right to me.
1 shade for lying.
No, it's just a bump.
And 1 shade for believing the lie.
Look for yourself. See, it's a picture.
You're crazy, Becca.
Well, you're dead. You're dead, buried in the ground, so shut up. Shut up!
Paulson, as I live and breathe. Now, how long's it been?
Oh, I guess since my cat Ozzy died.
Oh, yeah. How is Ozzy?
Dead.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, what can I do for you today?
Well, I bumped my head.
Oh, yeah? When was that?
Day before yesterday.
Yeah. And, how did that happen?
Rooting through the closet for Christmas decorations.
Oh, yeah. Getting in the spirit for Christmas, huh?
Anyways, Joe said I should come see you because your head's where your brains are.
Yeah, well, he's right about that. That's for certain. Well, let's see. Are you having any of the...
Schizophrenic episodes? I looked it up.
Oh, well, all right. Are you having any of those?
I've been hearing voices.
Oh, yeah.
That's sort of consistent with first break psychotic episodes, isn't it?
Yeah, oh, yeah, sure. Well, no, it depends. Whose voice was it? Was it Joe?
My daddy.
Huh. Now, your daddy passed away, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, but that didn't stop him from giving me hell over the phone just the same.
You know, Becca, I hate to say it, but there are kids in this county who think that kind of thing is comical.
Oh, no, it was him. I remember his voice like it was yesterday. Which it was.
Now, and what'd they say?
That I shouldn't be hearing voices.
Well, that's kind of ironic, don't you think? I mean, him being the voice.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, let's take a look at that bump. Just hold still. Atta girl. Atta girl. Oh, yeah. Now that looks more like an indentation than a bump per se. Now, what kind of Christmas decoration did you say it was?
Big and shiny and heavy. That's about all that comes to mind.
Yeah, and you didn't faint or vomit or anything?
No, sir.
Well, it's healing up pretty good.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, now, listen, Becca, I can put a fresh Band-Aid on, but I can't really give you anything for the voices. You know, being a veterinarian, I can't properly prescribe psychiatric medication.
Okay. Well, as long as you say it's healing, then I can tell Joe I'm on the mend.
Yeah. Well, now, if your dead daddy should call you up again, I want you to hustle into town and see Doc Simmons. He can fix you up with some Prozac.
Doc Simmons passed away, didn't you know?
No. When?
About a month ago. He was cremated.
Oh, what a shame. Yeah. He was just about ready to retire, too. That's a shame. That'll be $9, please.
Sorry.
Hello. Well, hey to you too, Becca. A little last-minute Christmas shopping?
Last minute?
Oh, sweetheart, for me, 2 weeks before the 25th is last minute. I'm done every year by August the 10th. It's my birthday. Oh, you probably don't remember. My husband hasn't since '89. Anyway, I'm just picking up some stocking stuffers.
Oh, same here. Stocking stuffers for Joe.
Your boy's not coming home this year?
Well, we're at odds. And this year's an even.
Oh, so Byron's with the in-laws instead of with the woman who brought him into the world. There's no justice. I wouldn't put up with it. What did you do to your head?
Oh, I bumped it.
Not trying to cover a bullet hole or anything, are you? Didn't shoot yourself in the brain, did you? Oh, your face just can't hide a secret.
No.
Well, that's a relief. Anyway, stocking stuffers. Men do like their tools, don't they? Joe will love it. Go on, get it. I got one of them 9-in-1s for Kyle. He uses it day in, day out.
Right, you know. Men do love their tools.
Go away!
How can you say that? I'm the perfect gift. Heck, I'm more than that. I'm on sale. Becca, you want me.
Oh, that's a lie.
How can you not want to buy one of me for every room in the house, huh? You wanted to put Byron's senior grad picture over me, but you just couldn't bring yourself to do it, could you? There was just something about my face. I'm not going to take no for an answer, Becca. I want you to take me home. Now!
The cash register's totally broken, and the manager's not here.
Well, that's all right, dear. Get out your paper and pencil. We've got all the time in the world, haven't we, Becca? That's a shame about Joe putting the boots to that hussy he works with down at the post office nearly every day of the week, isn't it? I mean, Becca, honey, you must feel so unloved. Stealing into the photocopy room, locking the door, unwrapping each other like Halloween candy, rubbing places women like us don't even know the proper names for. 66 copies. That's what it's set for. That's all they've time for. Mouths more urgent than first-class mail. No noise. Can't make noise.
36.15. Plus tax, that's 38.68.
You're sure?
Oh, yeah.
Why, Becca Pauls and I had no idea you were so mathematic. Spare the dear. How much is mine?
25.23 all in.
Well, isn't that something?
You were putting words in her mouth.
Well, it's the God's honest truth.
Will you just be quiet till we get home? Time for my afternoon story. And I don't want you talking during the story.
Objection. Brain clamp. The bullet's lodged in her limbic system.
Whoa. Would you look at that? It
entered just above her eye, was slowed down significantly by the skull, and ended up in here, deep within the hippocampus, center of vivid emotions, sexuality, memory.
Shouldn't she be dead?
Absolutely. But it's just possible the bullet could improve her brain function by eliminating a tumor that was already there.
Oh, yeah.
More than that, she could experience increased intelligence, sexual drive, creativity, or it could kill her. A shame. Just before Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, I never saw that one coming. She's supposed to get married after the new year. Well, I think I'll get a snack. You want something?
'Twas a bit before Christmas, and all through the house, nothing was stirring, not even a... I ran to the kitchen. What could it be? Christmas crunch from the cabin to me.
This crunch is special to make breakfast merry. It's loaded with yummy red and green crunch berries.
Very sweet. Delicious.
But it's only here till Christmas. Christmas crunch is a very merry part of this balanced breakfast.
Look, the soggies and the crunch berries.
Who gave us these?
Captain Crunch?
There's one of 4 jolly ornaments in each specially marked box of Christmas crunch.
You play Monopoly? Then you know me. Well, now you can win 100,000 real dollars in the Pepsi-Cola Monopoly game. Go directly to bottles of Pepsi-Cola products marked gold. Collect caps that complete a Monopoly color group like...
Boardwalk.
And Park Place. And you can win up to $1,000.
What?
And get a chance to win $100,000. Win real money in the Pepsi-Cola Monopoly game.
Lunchbox Fur. The snack that's not a snack. Just a box of fur. Every box of Lunchbox Fur is harvested from a genuine 3-legged cat named Lunchbox. Look at this dumb beast. He is eating his own fur. Lunchbox Fur. It's just a box of fur. Available everywhere.
A killer Santa ruins one woman's deadly holiday plans in a chilling Christmas episode of Tales from the Crypt. Saturday at 1 a.m., only on Channel 42.
This Christmas, be ingenious. Give Genuine Bell.
Genuine Bell.
It's at your Bell Phone Center.
Did you get everything?
Got extra batteries.
Find everything at Derry Hardware?
Uh-huh.
Hank Barber sell you this?
He was there, yeah, but I didn't need assistance.
Tell you a funny story about Hank Barber. About 10 years ago, when Hank really was a young buck, Hank hated his boss so much that he poured half a package of laxative into the poor man's chocolate at lunch hour.
Yeah? What happened?
Well, what do you think happened? Right there in front of a customer while Hank's boss was demonstrating how to install a new wire cutter for the weed whipper.
So what'd you do to Hank?
Well, nothing. Hank managed to hold on to punch that time, but the second he got to his car...
I meant, what'd he do to Hank that made Hank do that?
Oh, he was just mean. You know, junkyard dog mean. The way Joe can be mean sometimes. You understand that, don't you?
Uh-huh.
that's great. You're getting a lot of ideas lately, Becca. You're almost ready.
No, his D cells are eating up too much juice. Maybe I should get a motorcycle battery.
Atta girl.
Okay. 7-card stud. Nothing wild. Jacks are better than open. Ante up.
Did you hear Bobby Code? He got liquored up mid-shift in his split-shift day and winded up making time and a half. All the time he's driving the porcelain bus in the restroom.
Whoa.
Well, he can get away with that. He's union. I tried that down the hardware store. My butt's out the door before you can say.
Yeah.
You know, something.
Ooh, they had deuce, queen, and 9.
Deuce is a wild, right?
No. 10 for the dealer. Bitch's bet.
And this happens every Thursday night?
Unless it falls on Christmas Day like this year, then they reschedule.
Huh.
Okay.
I wonder if he'll be rescheduling his nooner with Nancy Voss.
Hussy.
Bless you.
Deuce, queen.
You know, Joe doesn't win nearly as much as... No, sorry, go ahead.
Live for aristocratic
As I was saying,
He thinks he's God's gift to the game, I know.
Oh! Things are looking up for the dealer.
he doesn't have a straight flush.
You're reading his mind.
No, anybody would know that.
Hey, Becca, bear me. Peanuts. And some peanuts.
All right.
You sure you got it all now? You don't have to write it down or nothing. Yeah, well, pair of deuces bets. A couple of deuces don't beat a straight flush, though. Oops. Ooh, no looking. Just nice and straight there. Want to hear something funny? Becca's not a real bright girl, see, so she puts her Christmas tree up when they do it on her soap opera.
Buck.
We know you don't have the flush, Joe. You're just throwing good money after bad.
We'll see. We'll see. I'll see your dollar, and I'll raise you 5. Let's see if you put your money where your mouth's supposed to be.
All right, I'll call.
Call. You can't just call like that.
Yeah. I bet you raised, he called. What you got?
What do you got?
Well, I don't know, but I bet and you raised, he called. What you got?
We knew you didn't have the flush. For crying out loud, I got 3 deuces showing.
Would you wipe that stupid smile off your face? And when are you gonna put some damn pictures in these damn frames? It's embarrassing.
Got your peanuts.
Guy always staring at me. It gives me the creeps.
Want him?
Be treated like dirt under your feet. You see how it feels? I'm not the same woman I used to be, Joe. This is what you get. This is what you get for treating me like the dirt under your feet. I'm not the woman I used to be. So you better get used to it.
Oops. I'll get it for him. I made sunny side up this morning. Don't forget your lunch. busy.
Where's supper?
Ain't it Friday?
Pizza night.
Gotta do something. Lord, I gotta do something.
You are doing something.
Shouldn't do that.
Hey, where is Joe anyway?
Likes to sleep most Saturday afternoons.
Yeah, of course. No. Put the black clip onto the red one there.
Like that.
Like that. That's my girl. Didn't you sleep last night?
No. Too many nightmares. Decide to stay up all night.
It's a good idea.
I think I'm done.
You're getting so clever, Becca. I hardly know what to do with you.
Don't tell me.
Becca, warm up the TV for me, okay?
Okie dokie. Finished wrapping the presents, decorating, baking and cleaning. Finished everything. We're ready.
I thought you were gonna warm up the TV.
Couldn't find the clicker.
Damn things.
Perhaps the descent into madness is not a solitary journey, after all.
Listen. Why am I hearing myself? Testing. Oh, whatever.
It's Christmas, so little time, and so many friends and relatives. Have you checked out the Christmas sale at Best?
The Black & Decker Steam and Spray Automatic Shutoff Iron features a self-cleaning system and automatic shutoff for added safety. Sale priced at $34.92. For extra safety, plus a Silverstone coating for easier ironing, this Black & Decker automatic shutoff iron with audible tone is only $39.92 at best.
Do you suppose Santa shops at best?
Join Dolly and her guests, Mac Davis and Burl Ives. And some very special surprises. 'Tis the season to be Dolly, Sunday.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and there in the house, the kitten discovered the new Commodore's mouse. Now touch the mouse to do what you choose. The mouse makes the Commodore simpler to use. Educate, entertain, put thoughts together. The world's best-selling family computer just got better. So bring home the new Commodore 64 now. A Commodore Christmas to all. And to all,
Season's greetings in our souls.
Yummy fruity pebbles in our bowls. Oh, here comes you know who. Yabba dabba fruit, delicious dew. Ho, 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 I'm hungry. Santa, my pebbles! Your pebbles! 'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred. Happy holidays, pal. Oh,
Kill him!
Fruity and Cocoa Pebble cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast. Ho, 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 ho.
Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas from your Kmart Christmas store. Save on bowling balls and skirts, sweaters, rods and reels and shirts.
Cameras, TVs, bikes and plants, handbags, bath oil, slippers, pants.
Mirrors, perfume, gowns and socks, toasters, roasters, robes and clocks. Candy, records, film and toys at Santaland for girls and boys. Christmas spotlight every face at Kmart's Christmas saving place.
Listen.
Marshall, I thought you were in jail for another 5 years.
Here, it's on her.
What?
The lady's buying you a drink. Don't ask me why.
Thanks.
What were you thinking about just now?
Nothing. I wasn't thinking about anything.
Because you look like you were 1,000 miles away.
Really? Well, what were you thinking about? Find a drink for someone you don't even know.
Maybe I feel like I know you.
Jack, whatever the lady's drinking.
Champagne cocktail.
Champagne cocktail. Don't worry about Jack. He owes me. See, I used to work in this building. Evans and Cannon. Before they fired me, right, Jack?
I know people who work there. They invited me up to their Christmas party.
No kidding.
Yeah, I was just thinking whether or not I should go up.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure that out, too.
You could stay here with me.
Now, I think I'd better grow up.
You sure?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go with you.
You're gonna go with me. Okay. Let's do it.
There's nothing wrong with your television. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are now controlling the transmission. We control the horizontal and the vertical. We can deluge you with 1,000 channels or expand one single image to crystal clarity and beyond. We can shape your vision to anything our imagination can conceive. For the next hour, we will control all that you see and hear. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the deepest inner mind to the outer limits. For every human act, there is a moment of decision. A single thought, a breath, a heartbeat, after which all possible outcomes narrow to one.
I don't care what you have to... I need your car. Oh my God. Just give me the keys. Can I just get my phone? I was just closing a deal.
Just run, you idiot!
We'll pick that up. I don't want it to get lost in voicemail. I have a call into the station.
Evans and Cannon?
Did anybody get killed?
Yes, calling, please.
You know who this is. Did I kill anybody?
It's him. He wants to know if anybody was killed.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Henry. 3 people.
Who is this?
My name is Jack. I'm a cop. Look, I know you know what you did was wrong, or else you wouldn't be calling.
I know it was wrong. But that woman...
What woman?
That woman at the bar, she went up with me. We went up together, and she was standing behind me, and when I turned around, she was...
Henry.
You're gonna want to take a look at these, Detective.
What is this, Mr. Triple X? Do me a favor, photocopy these. Blow them up. Let's find out who the comedian is.
Right.
The KQRP news time is 3 o'clock. I'm Tress Grant. The search continues for a lone gunman police say is responsible for the deaths of 3 people at a downtown office party. A police spokesperson gave no motive for the shooting, but said that the suspect, an ex-convict known to police as a one-time employee of the firm, is considered to be armed and extremely dangerous. Police believe he may be attempting to flee the city in a stolen car. Names of the victims will not be released until the next of kin can be notified.
savings, too. Save $80 on this color TV with quartz precision tuning and one-button color. Just $379.99. Save $120 on this stereo with 8-track and 2 cassettes for dubbing. This programmable VCR with forward and reverse picture search and pause control is only $349. So wrap up a beautiful Christmas.
In this modern age, too many people have lost sight of the true meaning of Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. So now, in the spirit of the original, traditional American Christmas, MGM presents the movie that sends up Santa Claus.
Mom, hush!
Shut up, Ralphie! A Christmas Story, rated PG.
Starts Friday at select area theaters.
I have no idea.
No idea. Sometimes the hardest part of Christmas is figuring out what to get for everyone.
And Mary. Absolutely no idea.
Well, the JCPenney Christmas catalog has thousands of great gift ideas. Gifts that can be delivered anywhere in the U.S. within 3 days. Hassle-free returns, too. So come into any JCPenney store today and pick up a catalog for only $3 and get a $5 certificate in return.
What a great idea.
JCPenney.
I'm a peaceful man. I wouldn't hurt a fly. But now I'm going to get out of line. I'm going to sign up for direct deposit, so I'll never have to stand in line with my government check again. With direct deposit, my money goes directly to my account automatically. That frees up my time for other things. Like my experiments.
Get direct deposit wherever you have your checking or savings account.
Oh, come on, get out of line.
Tell me why, don't my friends show up to party? There was lots that came last time. No, they were there earlier. They were.
Double scotch.
You have to order something off the menu.
Why?
Sorry, it's our liquor license. Can't have booze without
The
food.
soup count?
Yeah, we got 3 kinds.
Good, pick one out for me. Where's the bathroom?
Right behind you. Gave you bean with bacon. Is that all right?
Yeah. It's my favorite.
$6.85.
Look, I just remembered I left my wallet in my office. Write down your address. I'll send it to you, I promise.
It's all right. If you don't have any money, it's on the house. In all the years my family has owned this place, we've never turned anyone away. And I'm not gonna start tonight. Okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
The KQRP news time is 8 o'clock. I'm Trez Grant. The search continues for a lone gunman police say is responsible for the deaths of 3 people in a downtown office party. A police spokesperson gave no motive for the shooting, but said that the suspect, an ex-convict known to police as a one-time employee of the firm, is considered to be armed and extremely dangerous. Names of the victims will not be released
Sit down.
How do you know my name?
Well, I know a lot of names. Excuse me. Miss? It's Mary, isn't it? Henry here says that this bean with bacon soup is the best he's ever tasted. Isn't that good?
I think so.
Well, let me have a steaming bowl of soup and let me get a drink for my friend here.
No. I was just leaving.
Oh, no. Henry. You didn't finish your soup.
The same?
You know, Henry, most people think the party's always somewhere else. They're never at ease where they are.
You heard about me on the radio, didn't you?
Everyone's so worried that they're gonna miss out on something that they can't be still long enough to listen. Or quiet long enough to be aware of the moment.
How do you know who I am? What do you want?
How's your side, Henry? Is it still bleeding?
Who are you?
Lucas.
Okay, there you go. I'll be right back with your change.
No, that's okay, Mary. Keep it.
I couldn't.
I'm sure you can. Please.
Thank you.
You handing that stuff out?
Oh, no. There's a party going on. The guest of honor is a friend of the family. And Mary, she has this idea that she's gonna pick up the bar tab at the end of the evening. She can't afford it. I just thought that I'd contribute a little.
That's nice. Care to make a contribution to me?
What do you need?
What do I need? What do you got?
Intelligence.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Well, I know what it means, but let's see what Mr. Webster has to say about it here. There we go. Ah, here it is. There it is. Okay. Intelligence, number one. The faculty of understanding. 2, the ability to use existing knowledge to solve new problems. Number 3, an intelligent being, especially an angel.
Oh, please. You're some kind of a religious freak, aren't you? You heard about me on the radio, right?
No, I wasn't talking about religion.
I got a news flash for you, pal. I'd rather walk 20 miles in the pouring rain down a mountainside than listen to some idiotic story about how Jesus is gonna save me. Because I ran into 100 guys just like you in prison. They all thought God was gonna save them. None of them are getting out. You call it salvation? I call it delusion.
Henry, can you listen?
No. I don't have the time to listen. I wish I did, but I don't. I'll see you.
Oh, Henry. If you leave this moment, Henry, you're spotted by the police in an alley sometime tomorrow morning. You run. They shoot. And the last thing you see is a garbage truck backing up. If you leave, you die. And nobody comes to your funeral. You die alone.
We all die alone.
No, we don't. No, we don't, Henry.
All I'm saying is that Henry wasn't any worse than his boss, Evans. Only difference was he got caught. And being the new young guy at the firm, he got pushed and taken the fall. He took the blame, he went to jail, and to show their appreciation, they all turned their backs on him.
They had it coming, you mean?
I didn't say that. I don't think anybody has that coming.
Did a really big hike today, and that was great.
Oh, good for you. You can't know what's gonna happen. Nobody can.
Henry, with every move we make, we change the world. Drinking a bowl of green tea, I stopped the war. It's from a poem.
That's beautiful. Lovely. Very nice. What happens to me if I leave an hour from now?
Doesn't matter.
It does to me.
Oh, what I mean is that you'll be killed no matter what time you leave tonight.
So 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11:30, doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I get it. I see. In other words, you want me to stay.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you do. That's what this whole dog and pony show's all about, isn't it? There's a reward, isn't there?
For who?
For you, for turning me into the police.
What would I want to do that for?
You kidding me? I do it myself. I thought I could cash in on it. Sorry, Luke. I'll take my chances out there.
What have you got to lose by just waiting a little longer?
My freedom.
You've already lost that.
Not yet, I haven't.
You lost it a long time ago. Wait, Henry.
Why?
To save your life. Because if you leave this moment, events will unfold so quickly, nothing you or I do from this moment on will make any difference.
What events? I don't have a clue what you're talking. Who are you?
You just have to trust me.
I can't. Son of a bitch.
Just keep still. It's not what you think.
I gotta get out of here. I can't go back to prison.
Just keep looking at me. Don't look in his direction, and he won't know that you're here.
So, same old, same old?
Yeah. Soup?
Don't know what to do. Eat your soup.
Send me a piece of cake on the counter, would you?
Bye.
Bye-bye. Say hi to your folks for me, sweetheart.
It's cold.
It's good cold.
How are ya? Hey, Nancy.
Just let me get this straight. If I'd left when the cop came in, I'd be dead. Is that what you're saying? I would have run, he would have shot me.
In the back.
In the back. So it doesn't matter when I leave. It doesn't matter where I go. It doesn't matter what I do.
That's right.
That's right. Maybe. If you came with me, I could stay one step ahead.
Then you die of an infection 3 days from now on a train because your injury was
Infection?
never really treated.
Wait a minute. What kind of an infection? Forget it. I don't believe this.
Oh, you got it. Yes, I know. It's great. We'll just start a present table here. No. You bet you are. Should be here any second. Hi.
What? You can see into the future?
I can see the possibilities.
Yeah, and this is some kind of a gift?
An ability. Yeah. The future depends on what we do in the present. Do you know anything about quantum physics, Henry?
No.
We're all the same. We're made of particles born in the primordial stars. You, me, this table, Evans, everything. We're not separate. It's the way the universe works.
Hey, Ronnie, I want you to come over
Is
here.
it clear what I'm saying?
No.
Hey, I'll be right home.
Give me your hand.
Yeah, okay.
Tell me where yours ends and mine begins.
That would be right here. I'm starting to think you're insane. So I'm getting out of here. Because I believe whatever happens, happens.
That's right, Henry. This is it.
Well, don't tell me about it. I'll find out myself.
Goodbye.
the drinks.
Grab your gift list and hurry into Circuit City's holiday sale. Save on this GE 4-head VCR with on-screen programming, now just $299. And this JVC portable stereo system, now an incredible $48. The holiday sale, going on now at Circuit City. The intelligent choice for Christmas. Ho, ho, ho!
Things are starting to get pretty busy in the North Pole mailroom. So to help get your child's letter to Santa, look for the special Dear Santa letter on packs of Coca-Cola Classic. It's the easiest way to write, and for every letter, Coca-Cola Classic will send a donation to Toys for Tots. So your child's wishes can make another child's wishes come true. Merry Christmas.
Happy the real thing.
From Coca-Cola Classic.
Long ago, in a faraway land of ice and snow, the legend was born and the magic became real.
I'm an elf. An elf, yes.
For everyone who believes in him and for everyone who wants to, Alexander Salkind presents Dudley Moore, John Lithgow, in the movie with the whole legend, the whole adventure, and the magical wonder of Santa Claus, the movie. Seeing is believing. An Alexander and Ilya Salkind production, rated PG. Starts Wednesday.
Throughout the universe, fast food places serve the same thing for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dinner? Burger. Oh. But not at Jack in the Box. We serve real dinners like tender ocean shrimp. Lunch? Burger. We have meal-sized salads, not just burgers. Breakfast? Burger. Jack in the Box has crescent breakfasts on a croissant. Serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and people come from all over. They're here.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Jack in the Box. There's no comparison.
Hey, Jack. You ID'd any of these corpses you sent over yet?
No, sir.
Nothing? You got nothing at all on these people?
Nothing.
And this is getting weird. Look at this. Nobody noticed this?
No fingerprints.
Not a trace.
That's peculiar.
Check this out. Now, you'd have to see as many corpses as I do to appreciate this. Not a mole, not a freckle. And the body, she's perfect. And take a look at this.
All right, what am I looking at?
John Doe number 2's brain. Took a .45 caliber bullet through the forehead. That is not human brain tissue. I mean, I guess it could be. It just doesn't look like any brain I've ever seen. The structure is so uniform, simple.
Well, what kind of brain is it?
If I had to compare it to something, I don't know. Maybe dolphin.
Dolphin.
Well, obviously it isn't.
Well, no, of course it is. Marshall was shooting at these people, and an unfortunate dolphin swam into the line of fire.
I know it sounds crazy.
Crazy. No. This one's got no fingerprints, this one's Mr. Triple X, and this one's got a dolphin brain. It all makes perfect sense.
Well, what do I say in the report? I don't know what to do here.
Well, the ID had an address somewhere in the mountains. I'm going to check it out. Like I'm supposed to. I am going to find nothing like I'm going to. Then I'm going to have a drink someplace. That's what I'm going to do.
No, like I was telling them.
any minute.
You know what I'm talking about. I was shot. There were 2 bullet holes in my side.
I took the liberty of ordering you another double. Cheers. I don't really understand what the attraction is, though. I guess it's to kill the pain.
What happened to my wound? This just doesn't happen.
Doesn't it?
Just tell me, am I dead? Am I in heaven?
No, you're not in heaven. But you're not in hell either, so you can relax. And I'm not your guardian angel, if that's your next question.
Yeah, well, then what planet are you from? Because something's going on here.
Yes. It's a surprise party for a very special person. Sit down. Sit. The funny thing is, he's gonna be late. He didn't want to come. His wife's dragging him here right now.
That's how you got that big wad of cash. That's it. You can read the future. You can see things coming. Hey, Lucas. With what you can do and with what I know about business, I can make us both very rich. You know, it's like what you said. We're all the same. You, me, the bank, the money.
This isn't about getting rich, Henry.
Well, now, that's where you're wrong, sir. That's lesson number 1. It is. Okay? Now, let's get out of here.
Nothing's changed.
What are you talking about?
If you decide to leave now, you make it to another city, but you have no identity. You end up living on the street, and within 6 months, you're an addict.
Oh, please.
You get hepatitis from sharing a needle.
And I'm dead again.
2 years later, simply healing your injury only delays the inevitable.
Okay. You tell me then. I give up, all right? What do? I believe. I'm all yours, 100%. Tell me what to do.
I'd like you to answer one question honestly.
Sure, fine, done.
If you had it all to live over again, would you do anything differently?
We're gonna take a short break.
I wouldn't be as greedy as I was. No. I'd get in, boom, get out, leave no tracks. Because the only way to succeed like Evans is to be like Teflon. You know, nothing sticks to that bastard.
You'd do the crime again that sent you to prison.
Look, let me explain something to you about white-collar crime, okay? I sell things. Property, houses. Sometimes I sell them more than once. What can I tell you? People lose. It's business. Nobody really gets hurt all that much. Look, it's a way society works.
You didn't hurt anybody?
I'm the one that went to jail. If anybody got hurt, it was me.
What's going on?
We're having a little party. We thought you were someone else.
Oh.
Come on in. I'm sorry if we scared you, sweetie. We're just trying to surprise our friend. So, what can I get you?
The fact is, Henry, you did hurt people when you took their money. It affected many more people than you imagine. It's the domino effect. One life touches another. One person's loss becomes someone else's. Until, in some small way, you've affected hundreds of people.
So what? It's every man for himself out there. That's the game. Those are the rules. That's what I've learned. That's what I know. That's what gets you ahead. You gonna blame me for playing by the rules?
Where has it gotten you? By playing your game, you've changed that little girl's life.
Oh.
I want to get back on the road in case it starts snowing on the way home.
Glass thing on the counter?
Uh-oh. You see
Her?
You changed her future.
She's just a kid.
8 next month. Her father there at Preston $5,000 he'd saved for her college fund with a friend. And that friend invested in your phony real estate deal. Now she doesn't go to college in 11 years. Like she was going to, she dies before she gets the chance. You see, losing the $5,000 depressed her father so much he started hating the bottle. And on the day after her 12th birthday, she's riding with her dad, who's drunk, and he falls asleep at the wheel. The car hits a concrete divider at 67 miles per hour, and she is killed. Instantly.
I did all that?
You made that future possible, yes?
And nothing can change that?
I didn't say that.
Okay. I'm gonna call you on this one, Luke. I'll bet you $100 you're wrong. No, make it 1,000.
Thanks a lot. Come on, sweetie. We gotta hit the road. All right.
So I'm down $1,000. But I bet you double or nothing. You can't guess what I'm thinking right now.
You want another drink.
Ha! Wrong. I want 2 drinks. You lose. 2 more. Okay. You got me. I'll admit that somewhere along the way, a few people might have got hurt. Not deliberately, but I might have hurt a few people. And I'll even take the rap for that little girl, if it'll make you feel better. But I know, deep down, I'm not a bad person.
Do you think I'm here to judge you, Ed?
Deep down, I know. I know.
Henry.
I'm a good person.
You are.
I am.
Yeah. So be it. Yes, friends. That's real wealth. What have you got, Henry?
What I got? I gotta take a leak. Bleeding.
It's all right. It doesn't hurt all that much.
I know how much it hurts. I gotta get you fixed up.
There isn't that much time left.
It's my did you do that?
Henry, in our world, we take on the pain or the joy of another instantly. Your hand doesn't end where mine begins. It never ends. We come here to help you understand that. Do you now? You were really thinking of killing those people.
I did kill those people. It's too late for me. You're saving the wrong guy.
No, it's not too late. We covered for you. Those 3 bodies lying in the morgue right now, they appeared at that party just an instant before you shot them. They're not really human. We manufactured them to help you. It's a complicated way to teach a lesson, but you're a complicated man, Henry.
Why did you do this for me?
To show you that if you hurt others, you hurt yourself. And you hurt us. Everything's connected.
Let me go get you something.
Okay, come on, let's get him out of here. Go to the car.
So he never threatened anyone, never took anything?
No, he was scared. I didn't assume he was a murderer, but I could tell he was in trouble.
You could just tell by his attitude.
Yeah, he looked scared half to death.
Look, I'm gonna need your permission to search the premises for the murder weapon. He obviously ditched it somewhere, maybe in the bathroom. Like you say, he went in.
I don't have any problem with that. Oh, there's the man he was sitting with.
You know Henry Marshall?
Yeah, I mean, we just met. We shared a meal together. He looked like he needed a friend.
And you had never seen him before tonight?
No.
Oh, you're a lucky man. Henry Marshall killed 3 people in cold blood today. You could have been number 4.
Do you know that fella that came in with the little girl?
Bill Soames. What about him?
Would you give him this?
Yes.
Thanks.
a second chance. But redemption follows not a change of body, but a change of heart.
Attention, Games Warrior! Begin! The name for your games, Circuit City! Plug in and save on Beavis and Butthead. Save on Mortal Kombat 2. Save on Donkey Kong Country. Become a Games Warrior. Buy one game and get $5 off the second. Remember the name for your games, Circuit City!
Packed with marshmallows and corn puffs, Pac-Man cereal's part of a good breakfast. You can do it! You can do the Pac-Man!
Get Nintendo Power 12 times a year! 6 great issues plus 6 free strategy guides on a hot new game! That's twice the power for still $15! Wow! Call now!
Honey, it's family hour. There must be something on. Oh, wow! Candy critters!
Oh!
Oh, great! It's Monsters, our favorite show. It's starting.
All done.
Wonderful, dear. I'll be just a moment. Brad, you had some appetite tonight. You must really like my meatloaf.
Barfola, but I don't want to starve to death.
Oh, honey.
I hope I don't bother you with this hammering.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brad. Did you say something?
I can't believe I have such a dorky bookworm for a sister.
Bradley Lamesh, watch your tongue. Come on, Marge. We're late.
Yeah, it'd be a real shame if someone else killed all the zombies this year.
It's everyone's responsibility to shoot zombies on the Night of the Dead, son.
Dear, why do corpses rise from the grave each year in our town?
Well, some say it was an ancient gypsy curse. Some say atomic testing. Some say shoddy embalming techniques. But the corpses come up, and they eat people. So we gotta shoot them.
Yeah, why don't you just shoot everyone whose ideas you don't agree with?
Zombies are our enemies. We kill our enemies.
Yeah, well, they may be dead, but they still have rights.
Well, I think it's lovely the way you take an interest in your father's work. Aren't you going to come with us, Dottie?
Oh, no, thanks, Mom. I'm just going to stay here and read.
What a family. Dad goes off to shoot innocent dead people. Mom serves cider and brownies to the hunters. And my sister lies around like a pile of jelly.
Now, Brad, Dottie only has a week off from college. If she doesn't want to kill zombies or protest zombie killers, she doesn't have to. Now, Patootie, why don't you go and visit some of your old high school friends?
What friends? Dottie doesn't have any friends.
No, I don't.
Let's go, Marge. Now, Princess, we'll be gone for a few hours. The kitchen door's boarded up. Don't let anyone in.
Dad, I've been living here all my life. I know about zombies, okay?
Is there enough to eat in the house, Dottie Ken?
Mom?
All right, I'm just making sure. No child of mine should ever be hungry.
Try serving some decent food.
Who is it?
Paul.
Paul?
Paul Nichols. From Bay North High. French class.
Okay, just a sec.
I used to be frightened by all the wine coolers I saw. I was scared I wouldn't pick the right one. Luckily, I did. It was the most refreshing one of them all, Sun Country Wine Cooler. You see, Sun Country is a blend of premium white wine and real fruit juice. That's what gives it its great taste. Sun Country, say, give me the real juice cooler. If you don't say Sun Country, you'd better sleep with your lights on.
Cat craves a great big hug. His rubber mouse, a roll on the rug. My kitty cat craves a scratch behind his ear. My ball of yarn, me being near. But most of all, my kitty cat craves.
Crave Dry Cat Food is made from a unique blend of real chicken, milk, and tuna protein. Not flavors, but the real foods cats crave.
Oh, my kitty cat craves.
Give your cat the real protein-rich foods cats crave.
Presenting the Flying McNuggets, the McDonald's Chicken McNuggets, the barbecue sauce, the action!
My mother always told me I'd go far.
This is a hot act. folks make dipping such a big production?
Dottie? 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 Dottie?
Hello and welcome to the Zombie Hotline, your first line of defense against the undead. If the zombie is approaching your house, press 1. If the zombie is in your house, press 2. If the zombie is eating your body, press 3. Thank you. An operator will be with you shortly.
Dottie!
Yes?
Could you open the door?
Oh, you want me to open the door? Okay, here I go. I'll just, open it.
Can I come in?
Sure, come on in. Come right on in. No problem. Go ahead, come in.
Aren't you gonna shut the door? These are for you.
Oh, thank you. How lovely. Flowers. Thanks so much. Nice seeing you.
Would you mind if I sit down?
Sure.
All right, I'm back.
Absolutely. Have a seat. Would you like something to drink? Oh, gosh. Oh, golly. You know, there is nothing in the house. Say, I've got a great idea. Why don't I go out and get something? Yeah, I'll go out. I'll get some drinks, and you stay here. Okay?
Okay. No.
No.
No, it's not polite. Maybe we should just sit down.
I'm sorry.
You're beautiful when you scream. Dope.
Paul? Why are you here?
You don't remember me, do you?
Paul Nichols. French class. Wait. There was a Paul Nichols in my French class, but he was killed in a car accident. I remember you. The funny guy.
Yeah. I said a few things. Madame Capozzi always used to yell at me.
She sure did. She picked on you like crazy. But you were funny.
Oh.
Oh, you were. You did that imitation of her.
Oh, that wasn't any good.
Oh, it was. That minor out hysterics. Oh, could you do it?
Oh.
Oh, come on. Please?
Monsieur Nichols, vous êtes dans la lune. Monsieur Nichols, vous êtes dans la lune.
That's incredible. That is her.
I never thought you liked it.
Why not?
Because you're so smart.
Well, I did. I thought you were funny.
Thank you. I came because I wanted to meet you.
Well, Paul, that's very nice. But why didn't you say anything before?
Because I was too shy. But now that I have a second chance, I'm gonna do what I couldn't before. Today is the first day of the rest of my death.
I wish I could be like you.
You do?
I'm in my first semester at college and everything's horrible. I don't talk to anybody and nobody talks to me. I'm so lonely.
You? Lonely? But you're beautiful.
Yeah, right.
You are. You are to me.
Oh, what a meal, oh,
Hamburger helper lasagna.
for your family.
Authentic Italian taste.
Hearty robusto, but not too spicy, eh?
Hamburger helper lasagna turns your plain hamburger into a delicious Italian meal with authentic Italian taste. Curly Italian noodles, rich tomato sauce, and a better blend of spices.
Hamburger helper. Lasagna. Helper, hamburger helper. Make a great meal, oh.
Ever get the feeling some radio stations have a bunch of clowns reporting the morning news? Switch to Radio 11. We're all news, all morning.
Professor, what's the greatest advance in the 20th century?
Saran wrap.
Saran wrap?
Sure, it's strong, it clings, it protects, even in a microwave. Moist, tasty, hot. Wow!
Saran wrap. Nothing protects food better.
We got a zigzagged ship that'll make you sing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges got a zing of their own. Put that zigzag zing in your zigzag zone. Zigzag zing. Zigzag zing. Ruffle zigzagged ridges gonna make you swing. 'Cause Ruffle's mashed potato chips got zigzag zing.
Oh, I hated high school too. I didn't mind the classes, but doing any of the activities scared me out of my mind.
Tell me about it. Every time you try to get a good attitude going. This year, I'm not going to be a dork. So you come back from vacation and you're feeling great because you're really different and soon everyone's going to see it. And you walk into class and some guy says, "Hi, dork."
Oh, Paul.
Oh, sweetie.
Paul. Paul? Oh, what? Ow! Paul, you're hurting me!
Sorry.
Sorry? You tried to eat me!
I'm sorry. It's just, I'm really hungry.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Sweetie, you gotta understand. I've been dead since July, and this is the one night of the year I get to eat. I didn't mean to. You of all people. I love you, Dottie.
Oh, right. You really love me. How could I be so stupid? relationship. To you, I'd always be part girlfriend, part dinner. I know you zombies. You only have one thing on your minds.
That's not true. I'm not like the others. Oh, Dottie, how can I make it up to you? How can I prove I won't eat you?
Keep away! Oh, my God.
Dottie, will you marry me?
You don't want my hand in marriage. You wanted a sandwich.
How can you say that? I made a mistake. I went too far. Please, don't take away the only good thing I've ever had.
I'm sorry, Paul. I really am. But no. No, I won't marry you.
Is it because I'm dead?
No. It's just that we're in different places right now. I like you. I like you a lot. But what you want can never be. We're just too different. I think you better go.
Dottie, could you do me a favor?
That depends.
I'd like to remember that you and I were friends. It would mean a lot to me. I'd like to know it really happened. So, can I sign your yearbook?
Oh, Paul. Okay. Of course. I'll go get it.
What's this? The door is open. Oh my God! Dottie! You zombie bastard!
Dad!
Princess!
She's alive!
Stay back! I've got him! No! No!
No!
You killed her.
It was an accident.
Yes. You wanted to kill me.
I thought you'd eaten my daughter.
I loved your daughter.
You loved her?
I've made a terrible mistake. And it's all due to my fanatical hatred of your kind. Where is it written that humans and zombies must be enemies?
We too have been guilty of irrational fear and hatred. Perhaps one day, in the future, zombies and livers will be at peace.
Livers?
We call you livers.
Look!
Dottie, kid!
It's not morning yet. It's still the night of the dead.
Sweetie!
Paul! Darling!
Oh, gross, they're
Bradley?
I can't believe you letting that ugly monster kiss Dottie.
Perhaps we should be going. Honey?
I thought you liked zombies.
Just because they have rights doesn't mean I like them. They're stupid, ugly, slimy, gross, buffalo monsters.
You know, son, monsters aren't just things that look ugly. Monsters can be people who act ugly, who think ugly.
That's really great philosophy, Dad. That's Barfola philosophy.
Well, okay. Very nice meeting you, Mr. and Mrs. Lamesh. You okay, sweetie?
Oh, sure, I'm great. Well, actually, I guess I'm a little hungry. No, really, I have this tremendous craving for fresh... meat.
Come on, sweetie. We don't want to wear out our welcome.
Paul, don't be silly.
Yeah, get out. I never want to see your ugly faces again.
Bradley, that's your sister. Doddikins, I've never let you leave this house hungry, and I'm not about to start now.
We'll just raid the refrigerator.
Thanks, Mom and Dad. Aren't they wonderful?
Great. Don't kill them. Give them a banquet.
Just realize there's no meat left in the house.
No problem. We'll kill the neighbors. Yeah, we'll kill the neighbors and feed them to the zombies.
Please, don't trouble yourselves. We'll eat out.
Marge, isn't there something you could rustle up for these kids?
You know, dear, now that you mention it, I think there is some fresh meat in the house.
No, there isn't. It's all gone. And the zombies will stop unless we kill the neighbors. Because that's what zombies need, the human flesh.
Tempt your tummy? Hey, we like our cornflakes. Oh, but your tummy needs tempting with honey and nuts.
We're gonna tempt your tummy with a taste of nuts and honey. It's a honey envelope. It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
This is really good.
Crunchy, too.
Honey Nut Bee, you've got one honey envelope.
It's Honey Nut Cheerios.
Mask, where illusion is the ultimate weapon.
Convert Switchblade to jet mode. Surprise, Matt Tracker. It's mayhem. Battle station. Protect the decoder, Bruce. I'm going up. Stacks ready to fire.
Mask, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino.
Fire!
Each sold separately with action figure.
Cover me, Matt. 10-4. Sato's getting away. But you're not, Mayhem.
Mask, Switchblade, Thunderhawk, and Rhino. Each sold separately. New from Kenner.
Leader one, beware. The monster GoBots are on the rampage, each zone separately. Scorp, with powerful claws and a deadly tail. Pincher, the fiendish creation of Psykill. And Vamp, so scary it even scares itself.
Monster robots, monster vehicles, GoBots.
Gross, hideous, monstrous.
Monster GoBots from Tonka.
If you're still shopping supermarket weekly specials, hold on to your wallet, because for every price they drop, they raise others to pay for it. Lower one price, raise another. Down, up, save, lose. It's enough to throw even the smartest shopper for a loop. But there's one way to bring the cost of your food bill down without all the ups. No specials, just absolute minimum pricing on everything every day. Shop the new Giant Eagle. It sure beats getting taken for a ride.
knew you'd get your ideas. Right here. All this is my magician's toy shop. I'm Ray Bradbury. And this is...
Anna, did you find anything? No. Not you? Not yet. Over here. It's over here. It's here. It's over there.
Hi, hon. Fresh coffee's on. I'm off. Half an hour late already.
Still got problems?
Hope not. Think I cracked what they want.
Lucky you.
Back about 5. Happy Saturday. Bye, Ming. See you later. Bye, Ming.
Bye, Dad.
Must be some game plan.
Heavens, Ming. What's going on?
Most exciting game ever. I'm taking these.
Hey.
Okay?
Well,
Thanks.
what's the name of the game?
What's with them?
Dumb kids. Who cares?
How about this one? This. Yeah, this. Here's mine. Don't do that, stupid. Why not? I think it'll go good. This is fun. What do you want?
Want a hand?
No. You just make fun of us.
Come on, Joel. Let's go here.
What's under there? I won't tell.
Yes, you would. All you big guys. And you'd laugh and spoil the invasion.
The invasion?
Fine, Connor. Stay at the babies.
Skyway News, noon. The World Peace Conference has confirmed that as of the beginning of this month, no nuclear weapons are in the possession of any nation. EMD, Earth Mutual Defense, now holds all weapons of mass destruction. In related developments at the nation's capital today,
Electro laser oblong. Rhombus. How do you spell that? R-H-O-M-B-U-S.
Ming! Lunch in 5 minutes, Ming!
But, Mom, who wants to eat when the world's gonna end?
Lunch first, then the end of the world.
Okay, write this. 4, 9, 7. A and B and X. And a fork and a string and a hex. Hex? Agoni? Hexagonal? What's a hexagonal?
Hey, I thought I'd give you 5 minutes.
That's a hexagon, right?
Yes, good. Hey, what's the rush?
Jill's waiting for me.
Well, who's Drill? What a peculiar name.
You don't know him.
Was he a new boy in the neighborhood?
He's new, all right.
Grimace, here's some happy news about McDonald's Happy Meal.
Now, instead of a hamburger, you can get...
Chicken McNuggets with regular fries and regular soft drink.
Oh, boy, they should be on the front page.
They already are.
When you buy a McDonald's Crazy Creatures Happy Meal, you get one of 4 different 3-piece Tommy Popoid sets. All 4 sets combined, decorated with cutouts from boxes, make Crazy Creatures.
I made a dragonoid.
Crazy Creatures Happy Meal at participating McDonald's.
There's someone special I want to look good for. Me.
It's my turn to see what I can see. I hope you'll understand. This time's just for me.
Looking good makes me feel good, so I use Oil of Olay. It's so sheer and greaseless, it sinks right in for a softer, younger look.
Oil of Olay, beauty fluid or luxurious cream to help keep you looking younger too.
I love the rich, whole wheat goodness of Kellogg's Mini Wheats. But the delicious frosted side makes the rich kid in me open wide.
The nutritious shredded wheat helps keep me on my toes. But the little ballerina in me thinks the taste steals the show.
Kellogg's Mini Wheats, wholesome shredded wheat for the adult in you, great taste for the kid in you, so they're delicious and nutritious.
The whole grain wheat really packs a crunch, but the delicious taste gives it just the right punch.
Table for 2, please.
Yes, you'd prefer something in our smoking area, Philippe?
Fine. How'd you know she smoked?
Teeth, Orlando. Tobacco stains give smokers away.
Not when you brush every day with Topol. Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish with fluoride safely removes newly deposited tobacco particles and helps clean away built-up stains.
Table for 2, please. I have a charming table in our non-smoking area. No, we smoke. But your teeth, so clean, and he smokes.
Topol, the only toothpaste a smoker needs.
Hey, sit back down. There's hot soup coming.
Hurry, Mom. It's a matter of life and death.
I know. I was your age once. Everything was life and death. Slow down.
Can't. Jill's waiting for me.
Who is this Drill?
You don't really want to know. You even laugh and spoil the invasion.
Who's invading what?
Martians invading Earth. Well, not exactly Martians. They're from up and...
Inside.
See? You're laughing. You'll kill Drill and everybody.
Oh, no. I wouldn't want to do that. So tell me, is Drill a Martian?
Not exactly. He's from maybe Jupiter or Saturn or Venus. Anyway, he's had a hard time.
Oh, I imagine he has.
They couldn't figure a way to attack Earth.
We're impregnable.
That's the word Drill used.
That's a big word. Must be a very brilliant little boy.
He is. Drill says you got to surprise people. That way you win. And also, you need help from your enemy.
The fifth column.
Drill said that too. Find a way to surprise Earth.
And?
Then one day, they thought of us.
Us?
Kids. And how grown-ups are so busy. They never look under bushes, hedges, or anything.
Except for snails and fungus.
And then there's something about dim-dims.
Dim-dims? Dimensions?
Yeah, 4 of them. Drill says. And there's something about kids under 9 and imagination. It's real funny to hear Drill talk.
Well, I think that Drill must be waiting for you. And that you should put that down, finish your soup, and then get this invasion over with. And then, young lady, you're due upstairs for a bath.
Bath. Drill says from now on, no bath.
He does he?
He told all the kids that. And we can stay up until 10 and watch TV all day.
Well, you tell Drill that if he doesn't mind his P's and Q's, I'm going to be calling his mother.
Drill says you're dangerous, you and Dad. Know why? Because you don't believe in Martians. You can let us run the world.
Mink, that's enough. I'm going to send you to your room.
Okay. Mom, what's logic?
Well, I suppose logic is knowing when things are true or not true.
Drill mentioned that. And what's impressionable?
Why, it's being a child, Mink.
I wish you believed in Martians.
Mink?
Don't worry. You won't be hurt much.
Gee, thanks.
Watch it! I hate you, Eddie Beak. You're worse than parents. We'll kill you first.
Yeah, you and whose army, Squirt?
Me and Drill's army.
Who's Drill?
I'm not telling you. Because you don't believe in him. You're snooty because you're growing up. And you think you know better. But you don't. We do. Come 0 hour, you'll be dead.
Come on, Joe. Let him play this stupid game.
Hi, Mayor. How are things on the West Coast?
And hello to you, too. I'm fine. You're not.
Sorry, sis. It's this job deadline. And Mink super invasion. And the combination. You should try it sometime.
No way. The kids alone are quite enough for me. Crazier every day. No peace, no quiet.
Do what I do. Just shut your ears. Only defense. Hiya, Jimmy. How's it going?
Classic Centenary. Mom, this is a hexagon, right?
Yeah? What are you doing with the cheese grater?
Drill needs it.
Drill? Who on earth is Drill?
Drill.
What will they come up with next? Well, whoever this Drill is, you better stay out of my path. He's turned my yard into a garage huh? Helen, I'm sorry. I was just thinking.
About what?
Look, I'll call you later.
Hey, wait a minute.
Alright, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I'm getting a little distracted.
She's a scared
So I'll see you guys later.
We won't let her play now. I guess she grew up all of a sudden.
Mink, did you make her cry? Now you give me a civil answer, young lady, or inside you come.
I can't quit now. It's almost time.
Time?
0 hours, 5 o'clock. Get ready.
I want to know what made her scream and run away.
I told you she's a scaredy pants.
What's going on back here?
I already told you. Didn't you listen? Drill's stuck halfway. If only we could get him all the way through. It'd be easier. Then all the others could come through after him.
Others? What are you talking about, others? You go inside the house right now. I am tired of all of this. You better be inside the house when your father comes home. Do you hear me, young lady?
Here comes the one, the delicious one. Heinz is the favorite one. There's only one ketchup with this flavor pouring on. So thick, so rich, so second to none.
Only one ketchup stands for this kind of thickness with this kind of taste. Heinz.
Heinz is the big rich one.
Ketchup lovers, now try Heinz in the 64-ounce plastic bottle.
Okay, Jonathan, we're sending you back in time. Before television, radio, even before soft drinks.
Careful. Anything you do could change history.
Mum's the word.
Activate time travel mode to the year 1885.
He's there.
Hey, where's my Pepsi?
Oh, no. He took it.
Relax, Smith. What could 12 ounces of Pepsi possibly change?
Yeah, what could happen?
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Now there's a car that just asks to be driven. Mercury is bringing a sophisticated new shape to the American road. Introducing Sable. Mercury, the shape you want to be in.
Victoria.
But they finally found a substitute for the sweet roll.
Nutri-Grain's new almond raisin.
What is it, nuts and twigs?
Try almond raisins and these great new flakes made with brown rice.
But there's no sugar added. Irv, you're gonna love the taste, even though it's healthy. Hey, don't you have a story to write? How's this? Man eats healthy food and lives.
The amazing taste of Nutri-Grain's new almond raisin. It's news.